Basketball isn't easy. All my life, I've been striving to make myself better. It's a full-time commitment. To be the best, you have to work the hardest. You have to chase what seems impossible over and over and over again. Because giving up, it's not an option.
Haters been counting me out, I'm counting my views and loading my clicks. You say my name, you on the list. I'm checking them twice and I'm cooking them quick. Real takes is dying, the fake ones is lit. YouTube is off balance, so I'm back on my itch. St. Louis dirty, big art, sports 30. That's how I like you all on my itch. I won't take a sip, I'm hitting blunts whenever it's lit. Not popping no pills, but do as you wish. I roll with the winners, I love them to death. I got a few friends, not all of them rich. What good is the channels, my brothers is broke. What good is the panels, my dogs can't sit. I'm on my mission, that's why I can't quit. Just like LeBron, get my niggas no chips. Just put the G-Shot back on my wrist. These shoes came a Weezy, he gave me a gift. Back when YouTube hosts praying like this. They act like the legends cannot coexist, but I never beef with a streamer for nothing. If I smoke a YouTube, it's gonna be legit. It won't be for clicks, it won't be for fame. See to the OGs, I'm thanking you now. Was watching YouTube, you was paving the ground. Got my own cadence, I got my own style. I studied the greats, I'm the greatest right now. If you don't fuck with me, you ain't got a choice. Did my own thing, still made all that noise. I had to be different, I met my intentions. Now big on sports, got a voice.
Basketball isn't easy. All my life, I've been striving to make myself better. It's a full-time commitment. To be the best, you have to work the hardest. You have to chase what seems impossible over and over and over again. Because giving up, it's not an option.
Haters been counting me out, I'm counting my views and loading my clicks. You say my name, you on the list. I'm checking them twice and I'm cooking them quick. Real takes is dying, the fake ones is lit. YouTube is off balance, so I'm back on my itch. St. Louis dirty, big art, sports 30. That's how I like you all on my itch. I won't take a sip, I'm hitting blunts whenever it's lit. Not popping no pills, but do as you wish. I roll with the winners, I love them to death. I got a few friends, not all of them rich. What good is the channels, my brothers is broke. What good is the panels, my dogs can't sit. I'm on my mission, that's why I can't quit. Just like LeBron, get my niggas no chips. Just put the G-Shot back on my wrist. These shoes came a Weezy, he gave me a gift. Back when YouTube hosts praying like this. They act like the legends cannot coexist, but I never beef with a streamer for nothing. If I smoke a YouTube, it's gonna be legit. It won't be for clicks, it won't be for fame. See to the OGs, I'm thanking you now. Was watching YouTube, you was paving the ground. Got my own cadence, I got my own style. I studied the greats, I'm the greatest right now. If you don't fuck with me, you ain't got a choice. Did my own thing, still made all that noise. I had to be different, I met my intentions. Now big on sports, got a voice.
What's good? What's good? What's good, everybody? It's your boy Big Art. Welcome back to Big Art Sports. We in the building. What it do with it, everybody, man? Got a live stream for y'all tonight, man. But first off, man, hopefully everybody had a good day today. Whether you was at work, getting money for your fam, whether you was at the crib taking care of your fam all day, doing what you got to do to get through the day. But I got another live stream for y'all today, man. We got Lakers news, bro. I know it's been a minute since I streamed, so I got a couple different topics for y'all today. You hear me? Got a couple different good topics for y'all today, bro. We're going to talk about Marcus Smart being signed to the Lakers, right? We're going to talk about Luka, new contract that he's going to sign here in a few weeks. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Luka's on the way. A lot of hate towards Brian going out for this last year. We're going to get into all them topics today, man. But I just want to come get y'all a live stream tonight, man. Got off work a little early. So I thought I'd come through and bless everybody, say what's up. You hear me? What it do. Make sure y'all hit that like button on y'all way in. Double tap the screen. Y'all know what it is, bro. Hit the like button for your boy. Keep it 100. What it do, my G? What's good with it? Man, oh man. We got to talk about these Lakers. Woo. But besides that, Summer League over. Talk about who did good. We got 3 new, two new two-way players. Just signed one about an hour ago. Summer League standout Chris Mannion signed to our last two-way contract today. I don't know nothing about him. He played with somebody else. He went to Vanderbilt. I do know that much. I do remember seeing him in college a couple times. But he looked like he just probably a good shooter, a good role player, feisty guy, team guy. You know what I'm saying? Energy and effort kind of guy, for sure. We're gonna get into that too. See if there was anybody out there that we should have kept. Because we had to cut Shake Milton, and we had to cut Jordan Goodwin to make room for Marcus Smart. I've seen a lot over the internet about Jordan Goodwin. Everybody liked Goodwin. He wasn't a bad player. He came in and gave us some energy and effort off the bench last year in 29 games. I thought he was a lock for the roster this year. I'm not going to lie. I did not think that they was going to cut Jordan Goodwin, but I think they was trying to find some kind of trade to the point where they can keep him on the roster without having to, first of all, just waive him because he got picked up. He didn't even pass through waivers. He went straight to the Suns. They picked up his contract, but he was only guaranteed for $25,000. So that's the only tax relief that the Lakers got was $25,000. So that didn't do too much to our salary cap. We still about $1.1 million underneath the cap. So first cap, and we are hard capped at the first apron. So we can't go over the first apron for nothing. And the reason for that is because we went up 16 spots in the draft and used all of the available money, cash that we had to do it. And when you do that, you hard cap yourself at the first apron, which is pretty good. We look like we got our roster set. Anything else we was going to do it through trades anyway. So that's good. Not worried about that at all. You know what I'm saying? But I want to know if y'all think it's going to be any more trades going down. You know what I'm saying? We probably got about a month left before training camp start, right? These are what we call the dog days of the off season. You know what I'm saying? The draft over, free agency is over, even though there's still some good names out there too. Cam Thomas got signed today back to the Nets, 2 years, $14 million, so he gone. But there's a few more like Al Horford, a Chingaway, I forgot that dude's name, but hey, it's a lot of people out there still ain't been signed yet. But you know, free agency pretty much over with. Then after that, so we got summer league over with. I think the next thing us Laker fans need to be looking out for is that we're gonna be watching Slovenia, making sure Luka don't get hurt. You know what I'm saying? But speaking of Luka, it was reported today that he's going to report to the Slovenian team on the third, fourth, or the fifth. And I don't know if it was the GM or the coach from his Slovenia team kind of let it slip out that he's going to sign his contract and then fly and meet his national team. So August 2nd, Luka's going to sign that deal. I don't know if it's going to be a 3-year deal or a 4-year deal. I think the 3-year deal it was like 160 something, 180 something, I think, and the 4-year deal was like 222. So definitely, most definitely, Luka's going to be a Laker for life, baby. Let's go. Yeah, it was the coach. It was Luka Doncic, Slovenian national team coach, seemingly reveals extension agreement with the Lakers. Breaking news about 6 hours ago. Let's go. Oh, I see Shake Milton got him a 2-year deal after he got released from the Lakers. Shout out to him. That's good. No problem right there, bro. But yes, sir. Now, let's get into this first topic. Marcus Smart. With this roster, bro, I love the signing, actually. I didn't think he was going to be available to us until I started hearing rumors, the tremors about, you know what I'm saying, him being bought out. And I thought to myself, yeah, he could be a nice guy coming off the bench. He could be a spot starter, too, as well. He can be point of attack defender in our defense. And I don't think he's 31. They say he's an old 31 because he played a lot in a lot of playoff games. He has a lot of playoff experience coming off a few years where he didn't have back-to-back injuries. You know what I'm saying? But hey, I'm thinking that when it comes to new scenery, you know what I'm saying, you get a change of mind frame. Because I don't think he wanted to be in Memphis or Washington, to be honest with you. So he's gonna come somewhere where he want to play, and he's going to get some clock too, for sure, for sure. You hear me? So that's what we gonna see. That's what we gonna do. Joe, what up, Joe? What's good with it, my G? What's cracking, bro? But Marcus Smart with this lineup solidifies our bench, because that's my biggest question. Was coming in to like after free agency, during free agency, and after the draft and stuff like that. I was like, Jake Lavavia is cool, but that just can't be it. That just couldn't be it. But when they signed Marcus Smart, then it started coming together a little better. You know what I'm saying? So, and Luka know that too, because apparently Luka recruited Marcus Smart to the Lakers. He said he had a lot of battles with dude. He know what kind of player he is, and they trying to do something special over here in LA. So he said, "Come on over to LA and give us a hand." And Marcus Smart was like, "Bet, I'm on my way." So shout out to Luka, you know what I'm saying, because he's doing what a superstar supposed to do: help the front office recruit players, make sure if there is a player that we want to get, make sure we get him. And that's what it do. That's what we do it, man. Because hey, Marcus Smart, bro, I like that fit. I don't know if it's going to change some starting lineups for a few people, because some people want Austin up out of there, so they seeing this as a reason why to put him back on the bench or trade him. But basketball reasons, I can kind of see it. But in my opinion, he's too small for a two guard. I wouldn't want that out there with him and Luka and Brian. With this signing, does this give Vando some kind of tick this year? Because the reports on Vando is that he's looking really good this summer. He's had the whole summer to just work on his game. He had no injuries, no surgeries, nothing. Ended the year fully healthy. He was able to get out to his off-season workouts fully healthy. And they say he's looking really good, really good. So Jared Vanderbilt, what he gonna do for us this year? How he gonna impact us on the court? When he gonna play? How he gonna play? What position he gonna play it? I would say 6th, 7th off the bench, 6th, 7th man off the bench for sure. Because I want to see Vando come and make an impact this year like he did when we first traded for him. We need that Vando. Otherwise, this whole Vando experiment has been a failure. And I could say that whole trade was a failure because we got D'Lo, Vanderbilt, you know what I'm saying? We got Rory from another trade. So when we got them two guys, we kind of took off that year. I remember we kind of took off and we was playing good, made it to the Western Conference Finals, you know what I'm saying? D'Lo wet the bed, so he had to get up out of here. So now they saying whoever wet the bed in the playoffs got to get up out of here, which is funny to me, but it is what it is. Ty Pack in the building. What up, Ty? What it do, my G? My nigga Joe said, do you think we get the championship this coming up season? I think we're going to get the championship every year. But what I think and how I feel is two different things, bro. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I want to give respect to where respect is due. OKC is the defending champions, and that's what we got to go through, right? I think the season will shake out how it shake out, depending on, whether we are championship contenders or pretenders. I think the regular season will determine that. I feel like we did a good enough job this offseason to have that kind of position to the point where I don't think we're just going to be scrubbing. You know what I'm saying? So any team with Brian and Luka on it, bro, I don't think it's ever going to suck, right? Unless injuries come into play. The only time since Brian been there, for real, the only time we had horrible seasons is when it's multiple players, multiple starters that got hurt throughout the years. Anytime we was fully healthy, we was fully championship competitors all the time, even with AD. So the Lakers going to have to stay healthy this year and find a way to give Brian as much rest as he can going into the playoffs, because we haven't done it so far this year, so I want us to definitely do it again or do it for the first time this year. play good enough basketball where we can try to get dude some rest because Bron should be playing 37 minutes a game, bro. Real talk. But make sure y'all double tap that screen when y'all weigh in. I definitely appreciate it, bro. Ty Packer say Luka Smart starting AR off the bench. I wouldn't mind that. I just want to see how Marcus Smart played. Because I remember Marcus Smart in Boston, right? He was very, very, very good. They had a chance to upgrade, so they did it trading Drew Holiday. So I would have made that trade also. They say it wasn't nothing against Marcus Smart, but they said Drew Holiday was a little bit better version, especially on the offensive side of the ball. And they lost in the finals to Golden State. They came back the next year and won the next year with Drew Holiday. So that was probably the right trade. So let me know in the chat, right, what Marcus Smart we going to get. I want to know, we going to get that kind of Marcus Smart with something to play for, or are we just going to get this Marcus Smart that we seen just getting by in Memphis and Washington? I seen some of his highlights in Memphis, and he played good defense. He was out there playing. He's one of the few people out there that played hard once Ja Morant got hurt. So it's up in the air a little bit in my opinion, but I think we're gonna get a good version of Marcus Smart. But Ty starting is gonna be a hard call, bro, because you know they love Austin Reeves. Austin Reeves is probably starting spot is solidified. If barring a trade or injury, I think Austin Reeves is still gonna start. We have our bench now. Unless they are relying on Jake LaRavia to score off the bench, which I think he's very capable of doing. I watched a lot of film on Jake over the last few days just to get a feel about what he do good and what he do bad. But let me speak about Jake real quick. Dude is a 6'8", small forward. He's a 3-level scorer, and he plays exceptional defense. I know people laugh when they hear him and defense put together, but that's what his scouting report says. And I'm going to listen to that more than I listen to anybody on YouTube. So I think dude can play a little bit of defense, and he can be a good 3-and-D wing coming off the bench for us for sure. Especially coming here hitting this three. He's a very, very good three-point shooter. Like I said, he can score on all three levels. He can put the ball on the ground. He can dribble, pass, and shoot. Very talented player. So I'm anxious to see how he affects our team. And to me, I feel like that makes our bench even better with him on it. You know what I'm saying? So with Marcus Smart, right? With Marcus Smart coming off the bench, right? Gabe Vincent coming off the bench, you know, we got a lot of different options, so a lot of different options, bro. So right now, it looks like it's going to be Luka, Austin, Rui, Bron, and Aiden as our starting five. Then we got Marcus Smart, Gabe Vincent, Jake LaRavia, Jared Vanderbilt, Jackson Hayes coming off the bench. And then, you know, the lower level guys is going to be the rookie Adu, Bronny, Dalton Connect, young guys, two-way players, things of that sort. If you would have asked me a week and a half ago what I thought about our team, I said it's incomplete. You know what I'm saying? Because we needed a guard, a two-guard kind of player who can come in and affect winning, right? So we got that a little bit. I'm happy about that. And that's just what it do, man. Let me see. Yes, sir. Ty say Vando can't shoot. JJ hates him. I know, but JJ gonna end up getting fired if we don't put our best players out there. If he sees us, just like he saw in the playoffs that we needed a big and chose not to play him. And some people trying to save face for JJ saying that Jackson Hayes and whoever else he could have played didn't play well. Yeah, that's a lie. We all watched the playoffs. Yeah, I remember that he didn't play that nigga at all. He started him a couple games and played him like 7 minutes, bro. And that's not what was happening during the regular season. So we got played a little bit. Felt like he was too smart for his own good, JJ was. And hopefully he learned from his mistake, bro. You know what I'm saying? But Vando, I know he can't shoot, but I think we need somebody who plays a lot who's just strictly a defender. Because we don't have the kind of players where it's like, say like a Tim Hardaway Jr. back when him and Luka played together. You could play you could play Tim Hardaway Jr. back then the whole game and don't have to worry about it because he was a three and defensive guard to the point where he could shoot and he played really, really, really good defense. He wasn't a liability on that side of the ball. You know? So our lineups, our matchups, depending on our matchups, our lineups and rotation is going to be very, very, very important. Very important. So we're going to see where it takes us. You know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. So Luka tested positive. You know what? Shut up, Ty. Joe said Bronny James going to get minutes. He might get minutes here or there. He did a good job in the summer league. His turnovers was too high. He turned the ball over way too much, which showed that he might need a little more time. But he's definitely going to be a G League star again this year because he was out there balling on the offensive side, playing feisty defense, staying in front of his defender. He showed a lot of aggression this summer league, which I liked it a lot. I think his best game, he had like 20-some points in the fourth quarter, 18 points in the fourth quarter, something like that. Kind of bring the team back. And you can just see him out there cooking and more cooking, bro. So he'll probably get a few minutes. Big facts, Joe. We're gonna get that dog Marcus Smart. I hope so. Because it's coming in this training camp. Excuse me. I don't know how they're going to play Austin Reeves. If they come in just like how they have been in love with Austin, then we just going to have to take the bad with the good and hope the game ain't jigged by the time Marcus Smart come into the game or our defensive players come into the game, right? Because I listened to an interview that Austin did on Lakers Nation, and he said he heard all the noise about his defense and stuff like that, and said he's working on it off season, every off season. So shout out to AR. Hopefully he come back even a better defender than he was last year, because that's what we're going to need. Otherwise, he might get his job taken somewhere towards the beginning to the middle of the year. Right. So if they were going to try to pay dude in this offseason, Austin Reeves is going to he playing for a contract this year. He's on a contract here. He can sign another extension, a big old extension that's coming up off season next year. And that could set him up somewhere else or set him up here in LA, because we're gonna have the salary cap to sign him. And I don't know what other teams. There's gonna be a few other teams that will as well. But if the Lakers did want to give him an extension this offseason, then they definitely gonna have to look until next year, because that's when say the Lakers, Austin, I only think Austin refused. Yeah, that's what happened. Austin refused the contract extension that the Lakers offered him. They offered him the most that they can give, but he know he can get more next year, so he said no, thank you. So the Lakers offered him the most next year, right? I think that's what the Lakers want. They want Austin long term, and they want him to be the replacement ball handling guard for when Bron leaves. So they'll have Luka handling the ball first, and then their second primary ball handler will be Austin. So I think they kind of like that dynamic, but we'll see. We definitely will see. The Smart is complimentary to Luka. He is what we need, and Luka asked him to be here too. See, Ty, I don't know how set JJ Redick is in his ways, set into his rotation. I don't know if JJ Redick has that flexibility in him to be like, you know what, Austin, bro, you ain't signed your extension, so I can't guarantee you a starting spot. I can't guarantee nobody a starting spot but Brian, Luka, and Aiden. Even Ruri needs to come in and don't act like he got everything made already because he got to get better defensively as well. That's one thing else I want to talk about Rui, bro. Let's talk about Rui, what he got to do this year because he get to skate. He been skating criticism free for the last few years now. So I definitely want to hear what y'all got to say about what Rui needs to do to get better and how he can get better, impact his team. Or is y'all cool with him just hitting his open threes, playing all right defense, and disappearing from time to time? That man be disappearing, y'all. Jake Renrick in the building. What up, Jake, man? What's cracking, my G? Shout out to the artillery game, man. Double tap that screen on y'all way in, bro. I definitely appreciate y'all, bro. K-Town in the building. What's Gucci, man? What up, K-Town, bro? Said smart and upgrade over Gabe. Now, see, that's what I thought. See, I think they were actually looking for a trade because I think if they would have traded Gabe Vincent, they could have got a little more extra money, so they could have signed Marcus Smart and kept Goodwin, and that would have been a dope ass bench. That would have been a dope bench. I'm not gonna lie. I would have been totally happy with our bench because I think Jackson Hayes is a fine big man coming off the bench as long as he don't have to start. I like what Jackson Hayes brings to our lineup. He's definitely a lob threat, good pick setter, and not scared to challenge people when they come to the rim. Our backup power forward is Vando. So basically him, guard 1 through 4, switchable. You know what I'm saying? Just come in and play elite defense, bro. Hit your layups, dunk if you got to with your 9 layup making self. Just do what you gotta do to capitalize on the minutes that you got coming, bro. Then you got Jake, because Jake gonna be out there trying to shake. I'm not gonna lie. From the footage I seen the dude over the last couple of days, dude like to shoot. He like to get out there, saucy with the ball. You know what I'm saying? In and out dribbles, side step threes, step back threes. You know what I'm saying? He got a post game. He got a nice fadeaway. He got a nice midi, bro. He is a very offensive, talented kind of guy who can play defense, bro. Because when I saw some of his defensive highlights, you know, you watch like a 12-minute video highlight of somebody, most of them highlights be offensively. I was shocked when I watched that particular video that I would say about 40% of it was his defensive highlights. So he got greedy hands, which means, you know what I'm saying, he always trying to poke the ball out, always trying to rip somebody, you know what I'm saying? How that affects whether or not he get burnt or not, I don't know. But I do like that effort. I do like them kind of dog. He got dog in him, you know what I'm saying? I do like them kind of players. I think Jake is going to be really good for this team. I'm going to go ahead and say it now. I think the surprise, like the Cinderella player, you know what I'm saying, the most non-talked about player who's going to do good this year is going to be Jake. I think Jake is going to be a pleasant surprise because we asked for a scorer coming off the bench, and I think they filled that role with Jake, right? Because we got last year with DFS, we got a defender coming off the bench who impacted us winning. Now it's going to look a little different because he don't play as good at defense as DFS, but he's not no slouch. But what he does 100 times better than DFS is score the ball. Offensively, he's way better than DFS, bro. Way better. So we're going to see that dynamic come through. So where you will have them games where DFS will have 12 points and we win, and then the next 4 or 5 games, DFS will have 3, 4, or 5 points and we lose, you know what I'm saying, or still win. But that's DFS for you. We wasn't relying for him to come out there and score points for us. We relied on him to play defense and hit his open threes. And if he couldn't hit his open threes, we seen what happened in the playoffs, bro. So bad business. K-Town says Smart going to protect Luka from scoring guards opposing teams. You ain't lying about that, bro. You ain't lying about that. I did see a report saying that like maybe they're gonna try to play Luka defensively more on the wing this year. And I like that idea, even though Luka didn't lost weight and skinny and stuff like that. You don't get quick overnight. You know what I'm saying? You don't get fast overnight. So I like them, but I do like putting Luka on like a big 2 guard or a small forward to the point where he can keep his feet in front of him. He can stay in front of him. Probably if he's not a superstar, maybe star level. Give him problems. You know what I'm saying? Filter him like DeAndre Ayton, or filter him to the right way to a double team or to a turnover or something. I just don't want to see Luka out there guarding little guards because like he a point guard. And that's just real talk, bro. You ain't dunking on nobody, Joe. K-Town said Rory lacks consistency. Yeah, but I think that we did see with Rory. I think Rory's one of them players. If the coaches ask him to do something, he does exactly that. No more, no less. Because that's the kind of player Rory is. They was like, "Oh, you want me to play defense and just hit my open threes? Okay, that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to play defense and hit my open threes. That's what I'm going to do." And that's what he did last year. He shot. He's continuing to shoot better and better from the three. Shot well over 40% again last year. Was shooting more threes as well. Just cut all his mid range out though, right? He went to the basket every now and again, but he was really, I would call Rory a spot up shooter. You know what I'm saying? Which is not a bad thing to have. I feel like with Rory at the 4 or at the 3, and with how we got Brian playing on the offensive side, just play what you have to be the 4 on offense and just be a spot up stretch 4. You know, but it's tough because on defense we need him to be that lockdown 3 who can guard on the perimeter. You know, we got to this year is probably be one of the years where we have multiple two-way players instead of just a gang of one-way players, bro, where you was either all offense or all defense. This year, I would say we have a few who are both. Right? So maybe that might, I think that alone makes us a better team than what we was to end the year last year. So if Rui can just keep his continuity up first, because you know he's been here for a few years now, he shouldn't have to come in and try to gel and find his role or none of that. He should be one of the players who has a vet mindset and come out and hit the ground running just like a veteran's supposed to. Rui is a vet. He ain't a rookie no more. He ain't a young player no more. What it do, my G? What up, dog? What it do, man? What's popping, my G? Everything is everything, man. You know how it go. Got off work a little early today. I had to drop one today. This is the one I was supposed to do when the news dropped about Marcus Smart. I said I ain't never do it. Let me see if it can let me reuse it. So I just changed a few things and reset it back up, bro. Yes, sir. Said Jay gonna get a lot of minutes. I think so too, K-Time. He's that kind of player. He can come in and affect the game to the point where you like seeing him playing next to LeBron and Luka. Because just think of a lineup, right? Or just a rotation lineup at any point of the game, to be honest with you, where you got Luka, Jake, Brian, Rory, and Aiden. That lineup is stupid crazy offensively, bro. Stupid crazy offensively, bro. I'm talking about you cannot double Luka with none of them niggas on the court no more. But I agree with you though, bro. Jay gonna get a lot of minutes. Yes, sir. Excuse me. That went down the wrong smoke pipe. True Angel in the building. What it do? What's happening? He said, you think Lakers not done making moves? I feel like us as fans don't really, you know what I'm saying? The Lakers organization don't move how we think they move or how we want them to move. I think if so I start changing it, right? I used to say they should do this, or I wish they'll do that. But when you show me over and over again that patience is what works, and not putting all your business or what you want to do out there in the streets, making deals behind closed doors like you're supposed to, waiting for the right deal, because just any deal ain't a good deal. You don't do deals just for the sake of doing them. You know what I'm saying? And Rob Pelinka always preached this too as well. He always preached. You know what I'm saying? I'm not finna make a deal just for the sake of making a deal. I'm gonna make the deal when it's right. Right? So do I think the Lakers finna are done making moves? I'm gonna say no, but with a caveat, because they could be, because nothing come up. If nothing comes up worth making a trade for, you know what I'm saying, then we'll just use all of that expiring salary at the trade deadline to see what's shaking in. So do you think Lakers finna make another move? No. No, if I had to put money on it, I'm gonna say no. Uh, I think the Lakers was very lucky this year, and I was so happy because we didn't have to. We spent all our money on the draft, but we went up 16 spots to draft a dude. Right, I like dude. I don't know if he's going to get some playing minutes. Let me know in the chat if y'all think the rookie that we drafted, who will be ready by training camp. If y'all was wondering why we didn't see a dude in the summer league, he had like some kind of little mild injury from in his last year in college, where he missed. You know what I'm saying? He tried to come back for the tournament, didn't really look the same, so they just gave him the summer league off and just to get all the way right. But he will be back for training camp. Let me know if y'all think he gonna get some minutes. You know what I'm saying? For real, for real. You see, he got a bench now. Yeah, I think we do got a bench now. For sure, for sure. Lauren McCaskey. What's up, Lauren? You said you like LeBron. LeBron is my favorite player. Has been since a long time ago. So yeah. A plus in the building. What it do? He said, what the F Smart going to do? He's going to play basketball. That's what I'm saying, man. Y'all act like they're just going to come out there and just stir at the rim. What is he going to do? He's going to play basketball, dummy. K-Town, that lineup is crazy. I know, bro. I want Jake to work. If Jake work out, bro, we a problem. And I don't care what nobody say. Ryan Anthony in the building. What up, Ryan? Said Chris Rock laughing again. YouTube believe. Shut up, Ryan. True angel, that lineup getting better. Yeah, and that's what Rob's supposed to do. Rob's supposed to just make sure our lineup get better and better and better. So this is what we got. You know what I'm saying? Because he ain't had no waste, no draft capital this year, and he got DeAndre Ayton and Marcus Smart and Jake LaRivia for all under what, $20 million? You know what I'm saying? Because if y'all remember last year, when we had all G League players from 10 to 15, we was like, damn, we have no bench at all, because we had all them young guys on our bench who was G League players. You know what I'm saying? Bronny, what's the dude's name? Is he still on the squad? No, he gone. But damn, that's why I don't remember his damn name. He's gonna even play with us no more. But we had a lot of young guys, you know what I'm saying, on our just 10 to 15 it wasn't good, bro. So we swapped them guys out for players like Jake and Marcus Smart, you know, just to make sure that our bench is not depleted ever again. Lauren, I think this might be his last year, to be honest with you. You know? But I feel I'm one of the few, I guess, who think Brian can play or do whatever the hell he wants to, because you deserve to go out how you're supposed to go out. You know what I'm saying? And even as a team, you know, if Brian was just a regular player, the expectations wouldn't be there. But because of how he's playing at the end of his career, and the fact that he got Luka on his team too, the expectations are different, you know. So if he can find that nice mix, that nice groove, bro, to have him ready for the playoffs, everybody healthy for the playoffs, bro. Luka winning the MVP for the regular season, bro. We're gonna win the title. Yes, sir. Cape Town, so Lakers finna extend Luka, and Lakers got to get more athleticism and younger. See, that's a I would say a long-term goal, a short long-term goal. If you know what I'm saying, K-Town. I feel like those are the kind of moves that we are making, especially with signing players like the rookie we got. We moved up 16 spots to get a do. You know what I'm saying? And then we got Jake, who's like 23. A lot of players. The only person we got that was old for real, you know what I'm saying, was Marcus Smart. Because you got to think DeAndre Ayton and Luka the same age. Was drafted, you know what I'm saying? Luka was drafted, what, 5th or 6th or something? And Ayton was drafted number 1. So there might be a couple years difference, but they're around the same age. Said, bro, Lakers are going to be 26 NBA Finals champs. Hell yeah, Lauren. That's what I'm saying, but I just don't understand. Everybody was just nervous. I don't know what the feeling is, but we didn't have a bad offseason. I don't think the Lakers had a bad offseason at all, y'all. For real, for real. Lauren said, I love Brian, but I still think that Jordan's is still a little bit better. I feel you on that. I got Jordan number 2 on my list. I had him number 1 until about 2012, 2013. The season after Brian won his first championship, I'm just looking at the squad, looking at how Brian doing to everybody, bro. I said, yeah, that's enough. He did enough. That's the best basketball player I've ever seen in my life. You know what I'm saying? Then from then to now, it's just like, yeah, he the GOAT. He passed him. And ain't no problem neither, man, because y'all got to think, man, it's supposed to be a beautiful thing, especially if you old enough like me to be able to watch both of them. You know what I'm saying? So I was just fortunate enough that I got to watch MJ. Then some nigga named LeBron James came and took his stuff, right? I didn't think that would ever happen. I was one of them niggas. I didn't think that would ever happen, bro. But I ain't no F-boy or none of that, bro. So, and I know these niggas ain't paying my bill, so it's not that serious for me. So when I did make the change and decide I thought LeBron was better, you know what I'm saying, I just took my fanism out of it. That's all I had to do. It was just objectively, you know what I'm saying, took my fanism out of it and then made the choice. So say who does more, who's better all around, who impacts the game more, who plays better defense, who plays better offense, so on and so forth. And I mean, with Brian checking up boxes on my list, I said, yeah, that nigga is the GOAT. And this was like, because you got to think, it was around the time, I think, man, they went on like a 20-something game win streak, like 27, 28 games win streak or something, bro. And I think Brian had like 10 games within that streak where he was just killing, 35, 40, 35. Just stupid killing, bro. And I was like, yeah. The way he answered all these punk, almost called all these critics, bro. Man, oh man. True said, I think it's going to depend on their court chemistry. If they can play well, Lakers going to the Western Conference Finals. I do too. And I think that it's going to be the first, probably the first month of the season, to be honest with you. Because look how close the West was last year. And the Lakers got out to a good start. You know what I'm saying? AD for MVP and all that other stuff. All right. We got out to a good start. At the trade deadline, we were the 4th seed, and we ended up finishing the year at the 3rd seed. And that's all because we got out to a good start. Now we get off to a bad start with how close the West is and how close the West was last year. Most definitely, I think that the Lakers cannot afford to get off to a bad start. Then we're gonna be kind of like the last few years. Wait. Let me see who else we got up in here. Ichigo. The Lakers still not win anything. That's your opinion, buddy. So you think Kobe faked this death? No, and I don't talk like that about people neither, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's just too ignorant for my blood. But rest in peace to Kobe, bro. The Lakers done make a move. Marquise Wilkes in the building. What up, Marquise, man? I don't know. I do not know. But I said earlier, and just in case you didn't hear it, I was like, he's been telling us how he operates, right? Because if you look at it, and then you be like, okay, Rob Pelinka say he ain't gonna make no moves that ain't worth making, right? And I ain't talking about the ones he made that was mistakes. Everybody made mistakes. Ed GM, ain't nan GM perfect. You know what I'm saying? That's just real life, right? But when you sit back and you wait for the right move, that's how you end up getting players like Luka Doncic. You know what I'm saying? That's how you end up getting players like LeBron James and Anthony Davis. You know what I'm saying? You have to be financially right in the company, and you have to be, you know what I'm saying, you got to be able to talk that talk and walk that walk, bro. All right? Well, it is because, like, people who see Rob working now, right? Rob working now, right? And what I mean by that is that you can tell because he want to have as much salary cap space available to sign another superstar once Bron retires. And he has it set up in his favor to do so. That's why I was the first to predict the day that Luka got traded here that he won't be the last one. Joker is going to be the next one. You know what I'm saying? No matter who tells y'all anything, you heard it here on Big R Sports first. Kitty, like a fan for life. What it do, my G? What So I definitely see how Rob is moving. Marquise, bro. So I'm under the impression that everybody was cool with him after the Luka, but you know, I guess that was like a bad drug to the point where it wore off in a week or two, you know. And niggas ain't on it no more. So I don't know. Luka gonna sign his extension. It's just like he recruited Marcus Smart. He gonna recruit somebody else. And Rob Pelinka gonna have all the money in the world, all the tradable assets in the world, multiple first round picks coming to this next offseason. Right? So, hey, if you ever wanted your team to be prepared to make moves when the moves are ready to be made, then you should love Rob Pelinka because that's exactly what that nigga doing. He getting ready to make moves on moves that's going to be made, bro. Because I mean, I'm not saying that I would like just be like, oh, this year is a wash. You know what I'm saying? That's not what I'm saying. But say we would have just made a deal in haste, right, for a center or a two-way guard who could play defense, we would have lost out on a center. You know what I'm saying? Because we got the best available center in whatever free agency you want to call it, buyout market, whatever you want to call it. Even the ones, you know what I'm saying, free agents was kind of garbage in my opinion. So most definitely did a good job. Good job not having to waste all your capital. You know what I'm saying? All your assets, bro. Now niggas mad come next off season. Like, I'm not signing this extension. I'm not signing that extension. You call the team and be like, hey, I got all of these expiring contracts. I got like $60 million worth of expiring contracts, bro. So take your pick. Otherwise, I'm just gonna let them walk and just sign them anyway when he leaves your team. Hey, the Lakers finna be in power, bro. Power, bro. And that's how they stay on top, bro. That's why y'all think I'm staying a Lakers fan, bro, because this is where it's at, bro. They make moves. They take care of business, bro. And it's always a star away. There's always a star right there, bow. You know what I'm saying? Nobody thought we was gonna get Luka. But we did. Yes, sir. Oh man, let me drop this link in here, man. Real quick. If anybody need me to drop it in the community page, let me know. And I'll drop it in the community too as well if you can't get on here through this link. The link is in the chat for my guys. Anybody want to come up here and holler at your boy, go over the topics again. My first hour is up. What up, Dip? What's good with it, my G? He said, you all right, bro. Bro, they are about to run the league for a long time. And to be honest, this team that's being put together will be contenders. Yeah, bro. Because it's going to be the Luka and LeBron connection, bro. You don't think them two niggas can make a team good? Hey, to win it all is to be decided, bro, because that's just sport. That's just life. That's sports. You know what I'm saying? But to have it where you got them two players playing together for a whole year now, shoot. We seen it for a little bit, for a fourth of the year last year, bro. Yeah. And then just maneuvering ourselves to have a wide open availability to sign players, to trade players. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what people want us to do. They seen what 4 or 5 people who we got on expiring contracts after this year. Gabe, Maxey, Rory. Gabe, Maxey, Rory, Vando. No, I think Vando got a couple more years up on this deal. Brian, of course, you know what I'm saying? That's $55, $58 million right there. It's just stupid money. Like, I think I saw a report. I think I reported this last time I streamed. If everybody just walks after next year, right, and they let Rob clear the books and then sign people, we have anywhere upwards of $100 million in salary cap. You know what I'm saying? And I'm talking about legitimate. I'm not talking about I'm not talking about none of that. First April, none. I'm talking about legitimately $100 million in salary cap money. You know, I'm letting, but see, people won't rob. People want Rob to mess that up for a bum or somebody we don't know that's gonna work out. I don't know. You gotta look behind the BS, bro. Reeves too. Now Reeves got one more year because Reeves got his first qualifying offer or first extension offer this offseason. He denied it, so he can take his second and last extension offer. So not this year, but next year will be Reeves' last year on his contract. So he got one more offseason to take an extension. And now people say that's why he didn't do it this year, because he can just turn right back on that around next year and sign another extension for more money. So Austin got one more year, and I think Vando was under the same situation. He got one more year after this year too. So Austin, Luka, Austin, and Vando. Bronny. We signed Jake to a 2-year deal. We signed Marcus Smart to a 2-year deal. But them just small change. You know what I'm saying? So we got a lot of money to spend, and we gonna spend it, bro. T Scales, what it do, man? He said we trade and or trade for to get defensively better. Who do we trade for? You know who I wanted? T Scales, bro. But he ended up signing an extension with his team. Damn, I just had a brain freeze. Not Trey Murphy, but what's the other dude name, y'all, from New Orleans? Not Trey Murphy, but the other one. I wanted him, and I would have traded Austin Reeves for him too. You know what I'm saying? I would have definitely traded Austin Reeves for him too, bro. Herb Jones, big facts, K-Town. Herb Jones. I would have traded Austin Reeves for him too. because I was thinking to myself, I said that'd be such a fire pairing, bro. Him, you got Luka, Herb Jones, and Bron. Herb Jones reminds me of, he ain't as good as him, but he reminds me of a old boy from OKC who had come through having out on 40-point games. And he played hella fire, good defense, and elite defender. Just got paid this offseason too. You know what I'm saying? Man. But that's who I would have wanted T-Scales, bro. But right now, I feel like everybody's starting to settle in and getting ready for training camp. So I don't think nobody really moves around this time of the year. So that's why I really think we're done. But that's who I would have traded for back when everything was popping. Said, would you like Marcus Smart show you his Benji, bro? You know what, bro? I don't see when nobody block nobody because I ain't got my big screen up. But yeah, I know what to do. My mods handle niggas like you, nigga. My nigga Dip said if they mess around to get Drew, this team will be crazy. See, Drew make a lot of money, bro. And if it's not for Gabe Vincent, Maxi Kleber, because man, Drew make like what they traded him away at like $30-some million, bro, nigga. And Vanderbilt gotta go too. Just for Drew Holiday, I don't know, man. And then all of a sudden, we got too many guards on our team. Whether they can play defense or not, they'd still be little guards. And but speaking of Drew Holiday, back to T-Scale's question, if I could pull a trade right now, it would be for Matisse Thybulle from Portland. I would, if they was to give me a sweet deal, because we could trade them something for Matisse Thybulle to the point where we'll have to get something back. Like if we gave them a couple of expiring contracts, they might have to give us back a second-round pick, something like that. So I would definitely take Matisse Thybulle on our squad for sure. Jay Lou in the building. What up, Jay Lou, man? My nigga Jay Remy said I'll trade Austin for Jay and Ivy too. Ooh, that's a hard one right there. I like Jay and Ivy, bro, but I feel like he had a flash in the pan kind of year, maybe last year I think it was, that made people start talking about him. And he still ain't had a good enough year where Austin had this year. I think their defense is about the same. Austin might be a little better defensively. He's bigger than him too. Nah, I ain't doing it. I ain't going. I know, not Jay and Ivy though. I like Jay and Ivy though. True Aggie said LeBron retires. Like you already know it. I've been telling niggas that for years now. Y'all think Brian going somewhere else? Y'all, that's crazy. He said, huh? Hey, Ricky Rogers, he said that the Lakers will watch, bro. Keep you some Mavs gear. That's funny, bro. You wouldn't catch me dead in no Mavs gear, bro. Get out of here, bro. Sammy the man. What up, Sammy, bro? What it do, my G? He said, Sloop. Oh, yes, I agree, Thybulle. I'll put Gabe Connect in the second round. See, if we was to trade something like that for Thybulle, bro, I would be highly ecstatic that this team could take off, bro. Because he's the big perimeter defender that we need, the 6'7", 6'8", who can guard 1 through 4 and can play offense. He would be a great two-way player for the Lakers. He said, Gabe, second round, Connect would do it. Yeah, it sure would. That'd be crazy, though, bro. Mission 24 in the building. What up, man? He said, "Did you see how bad Dr. Connect was in the summer league?" Now that's sad. I don't know what happened, bro. But I thought dude was a little more flamethrower than that, bro. I thought his 3-pointer was a little more consistent than that. What it was, bro, when you are in college and you got a good 3-point shot, or if you're known as a 3-point shooter, that don't really translate to the league. You got to show people that you're a good 3-point shooter. And last year, he was hot for a few games, and he had that one really good game against the Suns when he was hitting threes over Bol. Y'all see it in the intro video. It's still there. I'm just saying, bro. So I don't know if that was fool's gold, but it's starting to look like fool's gold. And it's a reason why the Lakers was like, yeah, I would trade you for Mark Williams. Get up on out of here. And I was one of the advocates was like, damn, why didn't JJ just play him just to see if he still got it? JJ stopped playing that nigga at all, bro. So maybe it was some method to their madness, y'all. King Judah, what it do, man? He said with LeBron, Rui, Gabe, Maxey, and Austin Reeves, that's $100+ million Lakers have in expiry contracts. Austin Reeves has a player option though. Yep, that's what I was saying. He has a player option. So I'm just saying, bro, look, if some magic happened this year, some magic happened this year, bro. But we come back next year and we got Joker. And then Brian comes sign for the for the mid-level exception. And say, this is my farewell tour. Now, this is my farewell tour. Niggas gonna be like, damn. And everybody gonna be like, Archie was right. See? I'm telling y'all, bro, it can happen, bro. Balling is the best. What it do, man? He said, do you think LeBron is going to go to Cleveland? No, I don't. He ain't going nowhere, man. Sorry. He said, or waive Gabe and get Amir Coffee. I did see Amir Coffee still on the free agency list. I might have to keep Gabe. Because if we run into teams who got a lot of fast guards, I wouldn't mind having him and Mark Smart out there guarding niggas. And then that way, that take all the pressure off of Luka to even have to worry about guarding them niggas. Unless they hunt for him, but they don't really do that much hunting in the regular season. But in the playoffs, ooh-wee. Hellcat, what it do, man? Said, wait, what? He's with the Lakers? Who, Marcus Smart? Yeah, bro. Jay Reary said, we have too much offense, and I think LaRavia is going to replace Austin's production. Now, that'll be crazy, bro. I just don't know. I just don't know. Because remember when Austin and Dr. Connect was playing together at the beginning? Austin, man, I feel like he takes too much. He might take too much away from like the whole team goal, chemistry offensively. I get what you're saying. Like Jake should really be able to come in off the bench and get buckets, right? And that's what you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? But Austin is going to feel like it's his time because Brian on the bench or Luka's on the bench. Brian's in the corner chilling, you know what I'm saying, waiting to see what y'all do, see if y'all can give me an open three. You know what I'm saying? LaRavia can give Brian that open three in the corner more so than Austin can. When you see LaRavia dribble, his dribbles is way better than Austin's. He can get past people, being bigger and slower than Austin. I like Austin, bro, but I don't see Austin resorting back to a spot-up shooter, so to speak, and letting somebody else run the ball and playing off guard. I feel like he's playing for his contract. The Lakers is going to let him play for his next contract and show his improvement and let him rock. I think they're going to let him rock. They're not going to put restrictions on Austin Reeves, and they really should. They really, really, really should. And what tells me that is that when we traded for Luka, We got Luka, but I'm seeing Austin bring the ball up. Austin offense started with Austin first, and Austin got the ball in his hands all the effing time. And I was just like, yeah, I want Luka to play like how he played in Dallas, where that nigga had the ball in his hands all the time. And if the ball is not in Luka's hands, I want it to be in Bron's hands. I don't want nobody else after that, to be honest with you. Because I think Laravia can produce, bro. So hopefully they don't mess up, bro. Sammy the man say Amir Coffee, a baller. He just didn't get enough time with the Clippers. How tall is he, Sammy, man? How tall is he, bro? Jack Berry said, "That's what I'm saying, man. AR needs to go." I told people earlier, Jay, I wouldn't have been mad just to make that adjustment to our team, and it's nothing against Austin. Nothing against Austin. Niggas laughed at me when I said if Austin went somewhere where he had free reign and could shoot all he wants to, had the ball in his hand, started point guard, whatever, he can average 26. Niggas thought I was crazy, but that kind of aspect of a player who has the ability, not only the ability, but the green light to do so, man, that gets in the way of the chemistry and the continuity of the team. So I feel y'all on that. Jay Luke said Amir Coffee doesn't play defense, or no, so that's a no-go. I might have to ride with Jay on that one, bro. That's why I asked how tall was he, because if he don't play no defense, it don't even matter. You know? I thought it sounded like a big dude at first, but I don't think I know who dude is, to be honest with you. Because Marcus Smart, y'all, yeah, that's my thing, bro. Let me know in the chat, y'all. Is it to the point where Marcus Smart, you know what I'm saying, has enough in the tank to push Austin Reeves to the bench? I know we want him to go to the bench, so don't tell me what you want. Tell me, do you think if it's going to happen? Yes or no, no or yes with a simple explanation. Let me know, because defensively, it makes all the sense in the world. But if you're going to go with defense, then I would actually, you know what I'm saying, start Jared Vanderbilt, push Bron up to the 4, and go that route. You know what I'm saying? If you're just going to do it for defensively, do y'all like the lineup? I'm gonna give y'all a couple. Well, now let me do this first, and then after that, I'm gonna give y'all a couple of lineups to go through. You know what I'm saying? Amir Coffee 6'7", however, he can't guard nobody though. 6'7", he an offensive player, can't guard nobody. Small forward, no. So he can't Reddish. Now let me stop. Anybody seen Cam Reddish lately? I ain't seen that nigga since he was on the end of the bench last year before he got waived. But man, with the lineups, Brian, I'm gonna give y'all 3 of them total because I'm gonna get a starting lineup. You know what I'm saying? And which is what everybody think is gonna be. Yeah, big facts, bro. Cam fell out bad, bro. Man, I ain't never seen somebody be like that as a player, bro. Highly touted, bro, and just fall off like that, bro. And I thought he was gonna have the same kind of, you know what I'm saying, career. Not the super same, but like a similar trajectory as Kyrie did. Because, you know, Kyrie didn't play that much as a freshman, got hurt or whatever. Cam got hurt his freshman year, but he was still looked at like one of the best players in the country still. You know what I'm saying? So, but they went totally 2 different directions, bro. What up? Keep it pushing, man. Nah, Cam ain't on the team, bro. We was just saying what happened to that nigga. He was just saying what happened to him. He said, I think it would only happen if the defense is better on the perimeter along with the same offense or even a much better offense. He would have to, he got to change something, bro. I could see him going to it like during rotations, rotational lineups and stuff like that, bro. But besides that, bro, I don't see it. Because let's look at it like this, bro. If we looking for somebody who can come in and be that defensive anchor for Luka and LeBron, let's keep it 100, to take the defensive pressure off somebody, you're going to have to keep it just defensively and go with Vando. So the first lineup I'm going to give you is Luka, right? Austin, Vando, Brian, and Aiden, right? Vando at the small forward, all defensive, right? Guard 1 through 4, come in, start the game off, locking down the other team's best player so they can't get out to a good start. You know what I'm saying? Because we didn't have none of that last year at all, right? So that lineup right there has its ups and downs, has its pitfalls, has its good, has its bad, right? Not mad at that. But now, say we have an issue with Vando not being able to start, right? He's too much of a liability on offense to the point where he can't hit the broadside of a barn. And it's showing, and we got to do it. So, starting lineup number 2, it's going to be Luka, Marcus Smart, you know what I'm saying, Rory, and LeBron James, and DeAndre Ayton. So our starting backcourt to be Luka Doncic and Marcus Smart. All right. I feel like Marcus Smart, that might put a little too much pressure on Marcus Smart, bro. They do say he's an old 30-something, right? They do say he an old 30-something. Hold on, y'all. All right, there we go. Now, our backcourt to be trash. I don't know. I like Marcus Smart, but damn, to put him in the starting lineup, bro, that's a stretch. That's a stretch. He, like the Vando lineup, Marcus Smart can come in and probably guard the best opposing guard, right? Say we got, I didn't see him guard niggas like KD and Kawhi before. Luka, I didn't see him guard bigger players, but I didn't see him get cooked as well by them same bigger players. And I would want Vando on them matchups a lot more. So that lineup of Luka, Marcus Smart, right? Brian, Rory, and Aiden. Yeah, I'm cool. Yes, sir. What up, Purple, man? So Lakers are always zigging when they should be zagging. What does that even mean? So Marcus Smart is a 3-and-D without the 3. Yeah, his 3 ain't all the way there, but I think the shots that Luka and Brian can get him, he ain't never had them kind of wide open shots before. No, so I think the shot selection, he's gonna love that part, no doubt. So Marcus Smart can come in, hit open threes though. But if he got to create on his own, then yeah, we SOL, bro. K-Town said Reeves ain't coming off the bench. I know he ain't, but I just wanted to throw some different lineups out there to y'all to show how we can roll. And maybe our offense will be too good or coming off the bench. I don't know. That would make our bench overpowered. Which ain't nothing wrong with that. I'll take that, but damn. 50 points coming off our bench a game. What if we just keep blowing teams out though, bro? And our defense is just good enough. I think we can win a championship like that. No, sir. But that's where we at right now. Let me pull this up real quick. That's the roster right there, y'all. And all we can do about it. Yep. Because Gabe definitely ain't starting. Jake, if he take Rory's spot, bro, Rory needs to be traded immediately, bro. Vando gonna have to play this year, bro. Real talk. Jackson Hayes too. And I hope this is what JJ work on as soon as training camp open, is that getting these guys some chemistry together, especially the back five. You're gonna have to mix and match his lineups all through our training camp just to get a feel for how these guys are gonna play together. So we got a lot coming out of here, bro, for real. You know what I'm saying? Bronny had 18 points, 5 boards, and 3 assists in the fourth quarter of that game, bro. That's crazy. They say this nigga Jake Laravia is the key. Average agent gamer, what's good with it? So Lakers gonna outscore teams. Like K-Town, we gonna have to do that regardless, bro. Cause these niggas hurt, man. The defense could be all right. I don't think it's where they want it. You know what I'm saying? But if Luka come out in better shape and lighter on his feet and be able to, you know what I'm saying? Because, Luka averaged over 2 steals a game for his career, I think. You know what I'm saying? So he's active on the defensive end. He's just, when it comes like to ISO one-on-one defense where he's on the island, he get cooked. Reeves going to the bench now. Like LeBron, AD fan for life? I don't think so, bro. I don't know. Only way Austin going to the bench and say, hey, man, I got this guy here to the Lakers. I want to play with him more. And they're going to say, all right, well, you want to play with him more? Take your ass to the bench and play with him. Said, we Laker fans are here to win. Big facts. We want to win now. Yep. There's many different ways to win, too. On the court, and we can stay winning off the court. Yes. It's Credit or the Duke said, think Pelicans could be good this year. Probably not. Somebody going to have to suck in the West. And it's probably going to be the Pelicans. You know what I'm saying? The Kings. A lot of teams like that. But what I will say, if y'all get off to a good start, y'all will be able to probably fit it to that lower bunch of teams that's going to be fighting for the play-in tournament. You know what I'm saying? 9, 10. You know what I'm saying? 7, 8, something like that. But what you need to do is call your squad and tell them to trade us. You know what I'm saying? Trade us Herb Jones, bro. What up, Gravy, man? What it do, my G? So not worried about the chemistry of the team. Doesn't seem like championship chemistry. Shoot, bro. We ain't seen none of it yet, though. We got to wait. You got to see how they act on the court, how they come together in training camp. All that. We won't be able to see that until like, how many ever games you wait for to judge it, Gravy. I know you know what I'm talking about. You'll probably give them like 10, 15 games to see what we really, if we really can do anything, to be honest with you. See how this team gel and see how JJ Redick coaches second year in the league. All right. See if Luka really do hit the ground running, or see if he's tired because he didn't play a month of basketball before training camp. You know what I'm saying? So all those things matter. That's bad. That is true, Purple. OKC is waiting. I gave them the benefit of the doubt earlier in the stream. I said, we got to go through OKC. We think about doing anything. All right, we always had a good matchup with them, but that was when AD was on the team. Luka normally killed them, so we were relying on that, but we couldn't make it out the first round. So our shot got to come coming up next year or this year coming up, and we got to make it count if we play them, bro. But the chemistry is going to be very, very, very important. Yeah, I think we should go after any of the restricted free agents like Kuminga. Cam Thomas got signed today, but I know it's a few other ones out there too that's just sitting waiting on something to happen. You know, this is what happened when all the money dry up. There still be some players out there that be like, what? Like Thomas Bryant still available. You know, so they played themselves waiting on a little money, but they ain't gonna get nothing. So they might have to sign with a team here pretty soon. Because training camp right around the corner. Hey, so y'all gonna stay up and watch them Slovenian games with Luka? Nah, I'm just playing. I ain't got the time on them yet. I don't know if they're gonna be, you know what I'm saying, during the day for us or at night for us. I don't know. Man. Hey, what y'all think about starting Vando and Marcus Smart? Another lineup would be Marcus Smart, Luka, Brian, Vando, and DeAndre Ayton, bro. Man, that's a defensive lineup right there for y'all. It's a lot of restricted. Yeah, it is a lot of restricted. I think it's like 3 or 4 of them now, if I'm not mistaken. And Kuminga just out there. I might look at see what happens, what's going on with him here in a second. I don't know what Golden State doing. I don't know. They trying to see. You know what? If they waited this long for another team to set his value, that's trash, bro. That's trash. Man, he said, where Cam Thomas go? He re-signed with the Nets, 2 years, $14 million, my G. So, yeah, he back with the squad. Come on, K-Town, bro. I know he just open layups sometimes, bro. Man. And I did watch a video, actually like 2 videos of him working out, going through his exercises, bro. And it looked like the stuff I used to do when I tried out for my high school team. Where it's like, here, make a left up with your left hand. Make a layup with your right hand. Here, dribble in, dribble out, make a layup with your left hand. I'm like, oh, hell no, this nigga's cooked. But it was funny, though. I said, is that what he's working on? Is that what he's working on? So they trying to kill his value. Yeah. Keep it pushing. You think they'll do that to Austin Reeves? That's the only shot we got to get. You know what I'm saying? Austin coming off the bench. If the Lakers try to kill his value so they don't have to give him a super big extension next offseason. But they like Austin like that, so I know they'll never do that to him. But if they did, they cutthroat, bro. They cutthroat. If somehow Austin get benched again for nothing, because he got benched before, and it was definitely for nothing. He said Vando Ralph is right is 25. Yeah, that's true. And it drop every time too. Just basic, bro. I said, nah, you are the great white hope. I know. They want him to be their second ball handler after Luka when Brian go. But what I'm saying is that that's gonna mess that up for right now, bro. We're gonna see backup. We're gonna see backcourts with Austin. Because I don't know if JJ play Luka more on the wing, like more of a 3 guard, I could definitely see lineups with Austin, Marcus Smart, and Luka at times with whoever at the 4 or 5. Spacing and shooting and ball handling, bro. They like Austin, bro. They don't care about how he gets killed on defense. I said, ain't no breaking news. Hey, I appreciate that A game. Make sure you hit the like button on your way out, bro. It's the off season. Everything is breaking news. And the breaking news earlier today that I talked about already that you should have been here for was that the Lakers filled a third 2-way spot. His name is Chris Mannion. He's a player. He played at Vanderbilt, undrafted out of Vanderbilt. Had a good summer league. He's a 2-way player. He plays defense, and he can shoot. He averaged 2 steals a game and a block and a half. It's not bad. Let me see how tall he is. Not bad. A bit. Hold on. Yes, sir. He said Bronny gonna take Gabe's spot. I think he might get a little bit of playing time, but I doubt it. I think they just gonna let him keep growing and wait till an opportunity comes. You know what I'm saying? Because I really don't think they're gonna be like, hey, let me just throw him in here. Because Gabe's still gonna be our backup point guard. You already know that. Then they're gonna maneuver Austin at the backup point and all kind of stuff, bro. Man, y'all remember we was trying to get Walker Kessler, man. Man, bro, we missed out. That's who everybody wanted. Yep. I don't know. Hey, but Jay gonna be our secret weapon, y'all. You need. What kind of thing? What up, Jay? Look at Jay Rivers said Austin and Luka can't be on the floor together. I don't care how many points they score. If they give up just as many or more trash. I agree with you on that. But we ain't got no choice. We ain't got no choice, bro. We ain't got no choice. And the dude we signed, Chris Mannion, is 6'5". Yep, rookie from Vanderbilt. So undrafted. We're gonna have a dope G League team. K-Town said Lakers don't have all them G Leagues on the roster no more. That's facts. Jay said Luka's gonna carry the Lakers. I think so too. Abdi in the building. What to do, my G? So you think this Bron last year in the NBA? I really do. I really do. It's just something tells me it's like, and I don't know if he would announce it like this, but I think it's going to be one of them decisions where all of a sudden we gonna hear it during the offseason type of thing, bro. We gonna hear it in the offseason, and then that's gonna be that. Um, that's gonna suck because I want him to have a farewell tour, but if he chooses not to, that's fine. I know Chris Paul announced his, so this is his farewell tour, and they friends, so LeBron might play one more year if the Lakers get Joker, you know what I'm saying? He'll come back and sign for the mid-level exception. But besides that, Bron sent a message to me in my eyes that he always said he ain't never playing for nothing less than the max. And he could have re-up, you know what I'm saying, 1 and 1 again and got the max. But to opt in without nothing on the other end, that means that he's extremely willing to take whatever minimum the league say. I forgot what it was. I think it's like $14 million. It's the minimum that you could take when you're over 38 years old. New contract. That's why he's been signing 1-and-1s. You can do it when you sign in extensions. So that's why he's been signing 1-and-1s every year. All right. But not to have that guarantee max on the other end of next year sends a sign to me that, you know what I'm saying, that this might be his last year for real. And that's crazy. Appreciate that, Jay. He said, do you think LeBron is the best player in the league right now? No. Do I think LeBron is the best player ever? Yes, I do. My favorite player, bro. And even without my fanism, I think he's still the greatest basketball player to play in the NBA, bro. It should be easy, but one of the things that I always like seeing is the progression that he's made from being, say, like there was a poll 10 years ago, right? A poll of who's the greatest of all time. Michael Jordan will win that poll 80-15, you know what I'm saying, with 5 being others and stuff like that, right? And winning it. So over the years, you know, I pay attention to stuff like that, bro. Every poll I see, slowly but surely, Bron has been hawking his ass. All of a sudden, that poll is 75-25. Then all of a sudden, that poll is like, you know what I'm saying, 70-30, 60-40. And now I think if I had to judge it from today, I think it's like 50-50. In my case and point of that is the Bleacher Report top 100, right? They said that Bron got second or would have by one vote. If he would have got one more vote, he would have got first, right? So I think that with the new players coming in, people who smart and not just, you know what I'm saying, fanboys, and who can look at the game objectively and take their fanism out of it. Them are the people who probably got LeBron James as the GOAT, bro. Not all of them. Some of them just LeBron only fans. But some of us know the difference between just somebody who just played all around better basketball. Yep. Big facts, Abby, bro. All right, last year, 2 years, Bron been called catching Jordan in pose. Yep. Just keep chopping away at it. Proof. New players come in, and then they like, oh yeah, Bron to go. I don't care what nobody say. Jermaine Berry in the building. What to do, my G? So niggas be born in 2004, 2004, talking about they MJ fans. Yeah, And I knew that was gonna kind of wear off too. The amount of people who watch and pay attention and follow basketball is way more than what it was in the 90s. And I grew up in the 90s. The availability of it itself alone is on another level. You know what I'm saying? Just based off the simple fact that we could watch the game however we watch it. Back then, you couldn't really watch all the games. You couldn't watch, you know what I'm saying? You'll be lucky to watch a game a week or something like that, bro. If you stayed in the right area, don't let you stay in a local market somewhere where you got like Utah games and that's the only games you could watch or something. You know what I'm saying? Or Minnesota or somebody like that. So this is before they just had cable boxes, and if you was lucky to watch the Bulls on WGN if you stayed in the Midwest like I did. Nice nose. That's the dumbass name. Said LeBron James is not the GOAT. He folded to a bum Mavs team and multiple times to Golden State. Hey, that's your opinion, bro. You can have your opinion in the chat, bro. Just do me a favor. Just make sure you hit the like button, bro. You ain't got to subscribe, but just make sure you hit the like button, bro. So that's like me saying I'm a Magic Johnson fan and I was born in 1986. You know what I'm saying, bro? when it was damn near over. What up, Sean? What up, man? Sean Atkins in the building. Most said blessings. I got to see in person Magic Greenberg, Isaiah. Oh, that's what's up, bro. All separately, like all different games, bro. Yeah. Hey, that's a blessing right there, bro. That's one thing I'm going to do this year. I'm going to go to a basketball game. I might even do like a little meet and greet at a basketball game. Because I ain't seen Brian since I saw him at the ABCD camp in 2001. I drove my nephew. I'm sorry, not my nephew, but my cousin down there. Him and his brother and his teammate. My cousin and his teammate played for Cardinal Ritter here in St. Louis. They got, you know what I'm saying, some recognition or whatever. So he was like, yeah, I got invited to this camp. Can you please drive us down there and beg me? So I drove their ass from St. Louis all the way to right outside of Orlando. So I remember that I was young. So I was young as hell. I was like 21 years old. We made it there. We made it back, you know? So, and that's the only time I ever seen LeBron James, bro. I saw nappy head Afro Brian killing kids. It should have been illegal how he played during that tournament. But that's a story for another day. So I'm definitely gonna go see Brian play his last year. I'm either gonna go catch a game in Memphis or Chicago. I think I'm gonna go to Memphis. Jermaine Berry said, I'm tired of niggas making top 10 lists of please fans of the old era. Make your top 10 of MF as you actually saw in the moment. That is true. Too many people do give players too much respect based off of reputation. You know what I'm saying? And that's why people get mad at me when I put Larry Bird out a little bit outside my top 10. You know what I'm saying? Because Larry Bird best years was like right when I was starting to get into basketball, when I had to fight between my mom and dad, because my dad was a Lakers fan and my mama was a Pistons fan. And one finals, they looked at me and said, choose, nigga. And I said, I picked Michael Jordan, man. Y'all crazy. You know what I'm saying? So just Larry, when I was watching Larry Bird play, bro, he probably gave me about 3 or 4 good more years. And then the back injuries and stuff got him. He was out of there. You know? And I'm not saying Larry, I don't mind him being in nobody else top 10 list. It's just when like you said, the players I've seen with my own 2 eyes come in to the point where I'm just like, I know, like Kobe. I think Kobe is a better basketball player than Larry Bird. Is that crazy? No, I don't think that's crazy, bro. But that's Larry Bird for you, though. You know what I'm saying? I think a lot of that is off of reputation, right? Um, I ain't gonna say Magic. I got Magic top 5. Damn it, Magic is number 5 on my list. So I was born in 2003. Brian, the best I've ever seen. I've never seen a person so great get this much hate. They know it's over. Yeah, and that's what it is. They in their heart and soul, they know it's over, and they know it probably been over for about a good 8 years now. You know what I'm saying? So, I can't wait to have these debates. You know what I'm saying? For a long time. JC so cool in the building. What it do, my G? He said, question is, can that kid shoot under the bright lights? You talking about Jake LaRavia? He has the kind of game and kind of swag that I'm gonna have to say yes, bro. I'm not gonna lie. People who that saucy with the ball, bro, and got handles, and you know what I'm saying, like they get to their spots and stuff like that. I feel like that game translates, you know what I'm saying, with than just like regular shooting the ball or just regular, you know what I'm saying, old post up game to the point where you might get drawn out of the offense or something like that. You can't really do that to him because you catch him the ball, he pump fake, go to the rim, we're gonna have a wide open layup. He that kind of player. I'm not mad at him at all. I think he can do good things with the Lakers, bro. Said none of them 80 niggas in my top 10. I was a baby in the 80s. And that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, but I can't take Magic and Kareem out because they accomplished too much and was part of an era that I probably have enough respect for to put them in my top 10. I got enough respect for the 80s to put a couple players, you know what I'm saying, in my top 10. Shoot, most of the niggas we got in our top 10 started in the 80s. Jermaine, bro. He said, I started watching the NBA in 1993. I heard that, Jermaine Berry. I probably started watching the NBA around 85. Yep. Raymond said LeBron James ain't nobody go. What the hell are you talking about? Anybody that just passed Michael Jordan 40-point game, sit down 7 more years, make it 8 now. I don't even understand what the hell you just said. I really don't. And that's what we be talking about. Like, y'all get pissy just because we got LeBron as the GOAT, bro. And you see how normally we was just talking about it, like wasn't nothing going on. We just talk about it, like, you know what I'm saying? Some people got Jordan to go, some people got Bron as the GOAT. We acknowledge, you know what I'm saying, earlier that Jordan can be still be winning at some polls. But see, Jordan fans, I'm gonna call them stands, you know what I'm saying, can't even look at a poll or look at the like truth and acknowledge it, bro. So, hey, if you don't see Brian catching up, bro, that's on you. So niggas are known to break threes every time they come to the Lakers. Not all of them, JC, so cool. We had a few, I'm not gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? But we had some that come here and was lights out too. So I think the one that surprised me the most of where the bright lights was actually helpful for him was like Carmelo. I know it's a small sample size, but Carmelo came in here, was hit dead 3. I was like, damn, man. Dang, how come everybody can't be healthy, bro? Carmelo came in here busting. You know what, Raymond? I'm going to address you one more time, bro. When we talk about objectivity, right? I don't know how old you are, but like I lived through the Jordan era. Jordan was my favorite player. And like, I don't lie for people. I'm not finna lie because Jordan, you know what I'm saying, I think Jordan is the GOAT. I ain't gonna lie because I think Brian is the GOAT. You know what I'm saying? I don't lie for these niggas. I don't know these niggas. These niggas don't pay my bills. All right. So we're not finna sit up here and act like it was Jordan Roll to take 25 to 30 shots a game. Right? Take a lot of shots. You produce a lot of points. He shot 49% from the field for his career, 50% almost. Right? EEA. And he was great, bro. I'm not taking nothing away from dude. Right? But as soon as he got that ball hog kind of mentality out and start sharing more with his players, bro, he started winning championships. And that's what it is. I feel like niggas act like he just all of a sudden start doing something different or didn't do anything different. All right. But, you know, everybody got their own progression, bro, and how they move to whatever goal or whatever place they at when they done. Look at you, man. That nigga Shine say George the Iceman Gerber averaged 26 in the 80s. LOL. Just saying he's not LeBron level though. I feel you though, but just it was a lot of guys doing that thing, bro. It worked. So I got respect for the 80s. But it was hard in the 90s. No. LeBron got the media pushing that narrative that he's the GOAT. Yeah, right. And that's why he said, get the hell out of here. Ain't even better than Kobe Bryant. See, you're fancy. Like, okay, now I get it. You are a Kobe stan. You know what I'm saying? You're one of those stupid Kobe fans who like to come in here and hate on Bryant because Kobe's your guy or MJ's your guy. You know what I'm saying? It ain't even about that, bro. All right? Just because that's your favorite player, bro, you don't have to put them in front of nobody else. Right? Your favorite player don't equal the GOAT. Right? You can't even put your favorite player in the GOAT conversation because there's only two people in the GOAT conversation, point blank, period. And that's LeBron and MJ. Anybody else is just your favorite player, wants to be elevated, or you want to give respect to some era before time that you probably didn't even see, like my guys in the chat was saying earlier. So you probably just one of them niggas. He says, you smoking crack? No, that's you smoking crack. Smoke crack, don't you? Go Jets, what's good with it? He said Kobe easily in the conversation. And I'm pretty sure that you personally have Kobe ranked pretty high, probably 1, 2, or 3, right? Go Jets. Matter of fact, let me do a little experiment. Give me your top 3 all time. Go Jets. All right. I want your top 3 all time. I got time today. Sucker. Hey, Michael Jordan was my GOAT till about 2012, 2013. You know? Come on, go Jets. You say he easily in the conversation, but I want to know who your top 3 is. Because if your top 3 is what I think it is, you know what I'm saying? People just put Kobe in there because that's who your favorite person is, bro. And I get it, bro. I definitely get it, bro. But I mean, I can't give nobody something that they don't deserve just because I'm a fan of them. It's just not in me, bro. Shine say, I wish we could have seen that Rockets versus Bulls finals. Those 2 years MJ was out. I think Dream would have beat MJ. At least one of them two. Most definitely. Most definitely. Because they had a team built to beat them. Would have been just as or more physical with them than any of the Piston teams was, and had clutch shot making on the perimeter. All they guards could shoot. Hey, Mario Ellie, bro, Kenny Smith. Hey, all them guards could shoot, bro. They had a young Robert Ory back then who could shoot and put the ball on the floor and get to the bucket, bro. Jay, oh, come on, Jay said I hope LeBron leaves the Lakers. See, I feel like Jay is one of them fans who just tired of everything. Cause like people just can't be happy, and I get it. It's a weird feeling because people be like, well, you know, it's a lot of hate comes with it. Not saying that it's anybody's fault. You know what I'm saying? It's just that's just what comes with the territory because you got people that's gonna defend their side no matter what, bro. And that's the world we living in. It don't make no sense, but we're here now. So I hope he retires a Laker and he can leave that way. How about that, Jay? Let's say that. Let's just say, man, whenever he decides to retire, I hope he retires a Laker. All right? Because the same people who say they don't want him here or go to another team will be the same people that be like he team hopped his whole career. Or he goes to, or God forbid, he goes somewhere else and help them win a ring. And then what y'all gonna say? He's ring chasing. But y'all the same people who didn't even want him here. You know? Just like with some LeBron fans, bro. They want him gone. Until he go win a ring from somewhere else. And all the ops is calling Brian a ring chaser. What you gonna do then? See? I'm just saying, you sometimes, bro, it's like lying when you got a lot of to cover up another lie. You know what I'm saying? That's how these YouTube streets is, bro. You got a cap to cover up another cap. All right. He said my top three is Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, and Hakeem Olajuwon. If that's your personal top three, bro, much respect to your personal top three. But it's not the overall top three. And see, people think people supposed to just rest on their opinion, right? Like that's your opinion, and I respect your opinion. But your opinion ain't fact, bro. And that's just what it is, bro. That's why, like, I ain't even got to say top 2 or 3. You know what I'm saying? But shoot, come on now. That's how I know you just a hater, right? Because when I asked that question, bro, if LeBron or Ramon James ain't in your top 1, 2, and I give you 3 because you're a hater, right? I knew you wouldn't go past it. Then you just a hater, bro. But like I said before, if that's just your personal list, I respect it, right? But you can't argue with me about your personal list because that's just all it is your personal list. It has no brands on who really is the GOAT or who really is the better basketball player. Those are just your personal feelings, my G. Now, if you want to give me who you think is the 3 best basketball players of all time and take your feelings out of it, then I'll listen to that one. Let's try that one. Bet you can't do that one. He said, what you think of LeBron suing the people that are making them AI videos? Yeah, I would sue them too. Yeah. They got to put some kind of stuff on there, bro. You wouldn't want nobody going around making lies about you, bro. Messing up your brand. So, yeah, nip that in the bud as soon as possible. It's the smart thing to do. So, yeah, cut it out. I don't know, man. Some people, I don't know. Even for entertainment, people like to see bad things happen to people for entertainment these days, bro. Y'all some weird people, bro. Texas Tech in the building. What to do, man? He said, what would be awesome is LeBron James lead the NBA. LeBron is a clown, a joke, not even in the top 10 of all time. See, that's what ignorance breeds, y'all. That's what we call an ignorant ass statement. You know, people hate people for no reason. Just stupid opinions, bro. And that's all they are. Just opinions. They don't mean nothing. That's why I read it, because I want y'all to know that when you have an opinion like that, bro, it only shows what kind of person you are. You don't do nothing to me. You don't do nothing to LeBron. You only do something to yourself because you sound dumb as hell, nigga. It's one of those you had to be there to understand. Big facts. New York in the building. What to do, man? Yeah, he should retire as a Laker, bro. I think he is, bro. I really do. But you know me, New York, you've been listening for a long time, bro. So, you know, I've been saying that forever. The day he signed with the Lakers, I said, it's a wrap. He ain't going nowhere. He ain't finna be traded. You ain't finna get no. You even had people talking about he gonna get bought out this year. And I remember I laughed so hard, bro. I was like, LeBron and buyout don't even go together in the same sentence, bro. Really don't. But that's how you know that he's still one of the best players in the league. He still pushed the needle. You know, he still make niggas feel one way or another. You know, you can still have a whole off season where he ain't said a word, but everybody's speaking for him still so they can get their little clicks, so on and so forth, bro. So it's crazy times. Now, we in the dog days of the off season, so let's go see what the next BS gonna pop up. Dubs in the building. What up, Dubs? Arguing with Brian haters. Rolling up so I can smoke this pack. This I'm smoking these niggas. Kind of fun though, man. You know, ever since I used this vertical mode, bro, I guess the haters been able to find me, bro. Because I ain't never had this many Brian haters come through and say anything. I said, like when the Lakers with Kobe and Gasol made it to the finals and waiting on the LeBron Cavs to get there in the white and Magic showed up, LOL, would have liked to see Kobe versus LeBron in the finals. Me too. And I wish and it was messed up that I will probably say we had like maybe a 3-year window for that to happen. You know what I'm saying? I would give you probably 9, 10, and 11, or maybe 9, 10, and 11. I'll give you 9, 10, and 11. You know what I'm saying? Give me that last year when they did win it and we lost to the Pistons. And then LeBron made it the next year for 4 years straight, and Kobe was nowhere in sight. So, but I think, you know, things happen, injuries and so on and so forth, or the ends of people's careers, or however you want to put it. So I'll give you that 3-year window where I wish they could have matched each other, bro. That would have been dope. And we all know LeBron probably would have won just off of just whenever Kobe and Brian went at it. It was pretty much a LeBron show, bro. This was just not good. You shouldn't bring it up. Yes, sir, Dubs. You already know my name. What's that, Josh? What's up, Josh? I don't even know what the hell that means. He said, Cleveland. Cleveland, this is for you. He said, finally, LeBron has begun taking legal action regarding lies. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because like, it's too many gullible people in this world, bro, especially in this damn country, bro. For the atmosphere going on now, it's too much. Niggas is too gullible, bro. We're being taken advantage of on so many fronts. It's ridiculous, bro. Niggas will fall for anything who don't stand for nothing, bro. And that's where we at right now. A lot of niggas falling for anything. You know? So shout out to them niggas for taking action. Cause I know I would, bro. Cause them niggas ain't finna profit off no making no lies about me, bro. You know? But that's the toxic stuff on the internet these days, bro. And the internet, they say the internet is undefeated, bro. James Smith. That one was funny, bro. That one was funny. Jocelyn was good with it. Yeah, LeBron, my favorite player. I don't know, Jocelyn. I feel like you asked me that before already, Jocelyn. What did it do, Jocelyn? But yeah, you know LeBron the GOAT, my favorite player. I'm just arguing with his haters right now. Hey, anybody who say I speak the truth would be lying like a mug. Respect my gamer, James Smith. What it do? You think LeBron cares about what you think? Tell them again, James. They don't. They don't. Or he don't, I should say. But I don't think they care whether or not LeBron cares or not. I think people really do this for their own ego. You know what I'm saying? That's part of being gullible as hell. Is willing to fix your mouth to say anything, because it'll be one or two idiots that might say, yeah, and you just ride that wave. Tweedledee and Tweedledummer. He said when NBA players and top critics all say LeBron is a top 10 player and not above MJ or even Kobe, all I hear is you crying, and anyone who knows basketball knows this. But see, that's my point, respect my gamer. You are cherry picking. You are just picking which people that you want to say that, right? The same people, and I'll call names out, the Steven Jacksons, the Matt Barnes of the world, you know what I'm saying? The people who love Kobe and got 100 reasons to love Kobe, which I respect. But if you check their clips before he died, they never said that. They never said that. So why don't you go ask them, say, why y'all ain't been repping Kobe like this since he retired? Huh? When I could pull up more people saying that LeBron James is the GOAT or rated higher than Kobe, period. But you want to cherry pick the only people that you want to see who say that, who are fans of Kobe, who are use their fanism or maybe their sorrow to put him above, to bring him up higher because they feel like they're honoring their brother if they put him higher amongst the upper echelons of the players, right? That's why before he passed away, there was only two people in the conversation, bro. And y'all know I'm right. I'm not a Kobe hater at all. At all. He said Jordan is KFC and LeBron is Popeyes. So the haters and JDR fans are panicking because Bron has surpassed whoever they're a fan of. And that's what it is. That's where the backlash comes from, Jay Renwick, bro. I already know. It comes from them being like, you know what I'm saying? No, you can't talk about him like that because I want y'all to talk about, you know what I'm saying, ex-player like that. My favorite player, anybody but Bron. You know what I'm saying? And that's how you know that it's a threat going down. So to act like anything different, ain't breaking news, nigga. Hey, but I hope y'all hit the like button for your boy, man. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I'm letting a lot of y'all rock tonight. Nah, Jocelyn, I don't think he cares. See, like, people think, like, you can't be the most scrutinized athlete, right, ever. You know what I'm saying? It will take something like this for you to act like the people who lie, you know what I'm saying, and say it on TV over and over again, and it's something super serious, then yeah, you might have to take legal action, bro. Because why would you let somebody lie on your brand, lie on your name? You know what I'm saying? Why would you let somebody make you look less than off of AI video, or they white and racist and don't understand your greatness, so they call it something else. You know what I'm saying? Or find a way to just to not say it is what it is. Y'all know what I'm getting at. So whenever y'all come to y'all senses, bro, I'll be here. I ain't going nowhere. You know? But I think y'all care way more than he do. Because just think, when Skip Bayless started his show back in 2003, and when he got drafted in 2003, it's been the same trajectory for both of them. Skip Bayless hating on this man every day of his life, trying to downgrade his greatness. Then LeBron going the other way by being great his whole career. You know what I'm saying? Without no blemishes. And I think that's another thing too, Jay Renrick, bro. They don't like the fact that nigga ain't got no blemishes like their favorite player. You know what I'm saying? But y'all ain't hear that from me though. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about they will bring up any kind of conspiracy, anything that they want to, a lie, to be like, oh, he got some dirt on him. But won't even say nothing about the absolute truth about their favorite players and the dirt they got on them. Said people don't realize years ago LeBron was gifted an entire New York law firm. Don't tell them nothing, bro. Yeah. See, that's why sometimes I don't talk to people about basketball, because you say, back in the day it was Kobe versus Jordan. Nah, it wasn't. It wasn't really. It wasn't. Trust me. It was Kobe got respect for trying to be like Jordan because everybody wanted to be like Jordan. And Kobe gave us glimpses and glimpses of Jordan, you know what I'm saying, because he wanted to be like him. But it's just like with anything in life. You know what I'm saying? The replica will never be as good as the original. That's why Michael Jordan embraced Kobe, because Kobe wanted to be just like him. He knew this whole time he was going to be trying to pump him up, and that was only going to make his legacy greater, right? But when it comes to Brian, he said, oh, when I invited this nigga to my camp, he was out here clowning. I'm not finna promote none of this nigga because he actually has a chance to surpass me. He wasn't scared of Kobe surpassing him at all. Especially when Shaq got 3 rings, 3 finals MVPs, and was the leader of that team. And he was like, oh, okay, then y'all fight now and you get in trouble now. Oh, yeah, I show you all the love in the world, Kobe. You was just like me. I appreciate you being like me. You know what I'm saying? Because you only elevated me. He ain't say a word or even talk to Bronny because he said, oh, yeah, that nigga can surpass me. I ain't heard nobody feel. I hope I ain't heard nobody feel K-Town, bro. If I am, hey, maybe they need to be hurt. He said they take legal action over T's comment. LeBron is going to have to prove it. Well, why would he do that when that was clearly just like him playing? Like some players, like, you know what I'm saying, will play like that. Basketball players, they know that it ain't true, but like they'll joke about it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got to understand what's just talking, just joking. And I think walked it back immediately right after he said it, because he was like, "No, I'm not saying that because some of y'all will take it the wrong way." I think it's what he said, but it's like crazy because people find it hard to explain. You know what I'm saying? How good he is. That's all that was. But the AI thing, Jocelyn, that had to be done because that's too much. That is too much, bro. Because like they had players. There was a lawsuit. 4 or 5 players. I forgot how many it was. Got they won a lawsuit this past year, for the post game conferences after the games. Y'all know the ones where they'll be talking for them. You know what I'm saying? Like the AI ones where like they'll be, you saying whatever they wanted the AI for them to say. They won a lawsuit against them too and cut all that out. You ain't gonna see that this year. And that's their opinion, Raymond, bro. And they can have their opinion, bro. Jesus Christ, bro. Y'all act like y'all don't understand English. I swear to God. You can have dude that's your favorite player, bro. But please stop trying to put your favorite player above people that he is not better than. Jesus Christ, bro. I don't know how more plainly I could put it, bro. Blast, you might be able to name 10, but you can fix your mouth and say whatever you want to. Just because you can name 10. Oh my God, y'all, Blast said he can name 10, so it must be true. Man, get out of here, nigga. Y'all, see, bro, professional haters, bro. Say, remember, big facts, bro. Professional haters, bro. Professional haters. And they work pro bono. True Andrew said a lot of people saying LeBron a GOAT now with the longevity. He's been high caliber player whole career. And that's what, to me, true, that's what me put him over the top. When I seen him after he won his first championship, come and just, you know what I'm saying, look like, I'm talking about head and shoulders. Like, remember, they used to say it was a mile between Bron and the second best player in the league. That as he got older, it would take years and years and years to catch up to Bron. Now that we're witnessing that, people act like they're malfunctioning now. I don't know. What up, Bound 2, man? What's good with it? He said facts. Jordan and Kobe had off the court issues, gambling, and so on and so forth, bro. And that's all I was saying, bro. I'm just saying, bro, and quitting on the court, Bound 2, because people will clown Brian for a particular game, whatever, and be like he quit, right? But they would never say that their favorite player quit, right? Because Kobe quit, went on record, went on First Take the next morning and told the world why he quit. Right? I want to prove a point. Michael Jordan, some say he was finna get suspended, whoop-de-whoop for gambling, whatever the case may be. He quit. When they was finna fire his coach after they three-peated the second time, he said it's either the coach or me. They said, well, it's gonna be both of y'all then. He quit again. He retired. But y'all don't even talk about the dysfunction that was going on in his front office, but y'all say it's mad dysfunction going on anywhere else. But y'all won't go back to them old teams who had super mad dysfunction in their front offices to the point where you don't want Phil Jackson and Michael Jordan on your team. But no, y'all cool with it. Or Phil so daisy that he don't know whether or not he want to coach this year or coach next year, or he only gonna coach unless he got 2 of the top players in the league. You know what I'm saying? Or my system won't work. That's what he told them after they traded Shaq, bro. He was like, I can't do it with just one star. I need 2. When I got Paul Gasol, Phil came back that year, and everything was back to winning championships. It is what it is, man. Said LeBron is to go for high school straight to the pros. Kobe #2 went into the vet established team with Shaq. LeBron built from the mud and got his championships and achievements. Yeah, yeah. And he got it straight from the mud. Greatness doesn't have a losing record in the finals. Wow. Wow. Okay. Hey, like I said, people say it's not about winning championships, or it's not all about winning championships, right? Who is that, Buster? If you don't think championships is the be all end all to who is great and greatness and ranking players one through whatever you want to rank them, if you think championships is the only thing that matters, then okay, that's fine. You can have that argument. But if you can't include nothing else, then so I don't even think you can believe your own statement, sir. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to think it was a time when niggas like you was gullible. It was a time where making it to the finals, making it throughout your conference, you know what I'm saying, was an accomplishment, right? Losing in the finals was a loss in the finals, but at least you made it to the finals because you was one of 28 to 30 teams who got a chance, you know what I'm saying, throughout the year to actually play for a finals, right? Anybody, I don't think I've never heard this until it was brought up as like hate towards LeBron that somebody would say I would rather lose in the first round than lose in the finals. Michael Jordan, I remember later in life though, they asked Michael Jordan that, he laughed his butt off. He said, "I would rather lose in the finals. Don't play with me. I want to at least have a chance to win it while I'm there." Duh. But nah, people we still use that same dumb argument to hate on Bron. Whether his teammates get hurt, whether he just couldn't get it done, or you know what I'm saying, or whether his teammates wet the bed, bro. So it don't even work like that. Paul Silas, I think was LeBron's first coach, Sean. The big dog, Paul Silas. It's like talking to ooh-wee. That Brian was just a speech statement. It's probably we know Brian too, man. But like I done heard people who got mad respect for Brian and use that as like a joke that it was never ever taken seriously. It's not like it's that white racist dude who was like a UFC fighter was like, I got proof, and went out on a tirade where they had to send a cease and desist to that nigga before we sue your draws off, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how people want to grab attention and get engagement, bro. That's just what it is, bro. What up, Ace? He said, look at all the clutch sports people that's in the media. Look, Nick Wright, that's one. I don't think he works for Clutch, though. Shannon definitely don't work for Clutch, but just because, see, these are just the few people that you're naming who got Brian. And Chris Bouchard definitely don't got Brian #1. You know what I'm saying? But he don't doodle on them like y'all niggas do. And to me, that's small potatoes, Raymond, bro. You can't tell me the whole media, prime time media itself, the big dogs, didn't have it where they was hating on dude every day with Skip Bayless and Stephen A, bro. Could you imagine, right, with when Skip left and Stephen A started acting like Skip, even more so, and then they brought that white dude Mad Dog on there to just say ignorant stuff, bro, about black people, black basketball players in particular. you could tell that they was trying to find that negative thing that Skip Bayless was pulling out of people. You know what I'm saying? You could tell that they've been trying to find it, because to the point where, just think what the argument would be if Max was still there. If Max Kellerman was still there debating with Stephen A., he couldn't take it. He'd kill that nigga with Brian arguments every day. It wouldn't be, as soon as the segment come up, the first thing you do is hate on Brian. It wouldn't be that if Max was there at all. So it is crazy, bro. Nah, bro. Man, people think they know basketball, bro. I'm trying to school in New York, bro, but people, see, one thing I did notice about these YouTube streets, bro, is that people love their opinion way more than facts. You know what I'm saying? Like take Jocelyn, right? When I said earlier that Brian was a mile better than a lot of the second person, you know what I'm saying? Everybody know that was true. Everybody know who's watching basketball, paying attention to basketball. Everybody know that was true. Nobody disputed it. But somebody will say that's a lie just because they don't like dude. See, I'm not willing to change the past for you niggas. I'm really not. You know what I'm saying? And people be 20-something years old thinking they remember something when they don't. Crazy, bro. So we all know LeBron was going to be one of the best players in the NBA. He came right out of high school. Right out of high school. Like nobody expectations has been higher ever in any sport. Pick somebody, I dare you, where they had expectations bigger than LeBron James. This dude was supposed to be the best player to ever play. And in my opinion, he became the best player to ever play. And that's just, ridiculous, bro. Lived up, probably surpassed any expectations that was put on him, bro. Whether it was being better than MJ or being the next MJ or winning a championship for Cleveland, who ain't never won a championship for Cleveland, to be their savior. You know what I'm saying? Hey, nobody has had that pressure to be your savior for your hometown, to be better than Michael Jordan, to do all of this, bro. Nobody, bro. You know what I'm saying? You show me another 16-year-old that could sell out college stadiums. I'll wait. I can make an argument that LeBron was the greatest high school player ever. First pick in one of those NBA drafts we never had and lived up to his expectations. For real. Yes, sir. He said, I bet you LeBron James and Kobe Bryant did get clowned by Jason Terry. Jason Terry's averaged more points in the finals. But that's the same team who swept our Lakers with Kobe Bryant on the team, bro. What was it, y'all? Was it a sweep, or was it it was the 3-1 deficit where Dallas came back and they beat the Lakers that year, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Come on. See, that's what I mean. You say that, right? But it happened. It happened, bro. I'm just saying, I'm not willing to reduce somebody's career to their lowest moment. I choose, this is basketball, bro. You know what I'm saying? I think that's still taking it a little too seriously, in my opinion. He said, Joyce, you care how good of a man LeBron is. He asking you a question, Jocelyn. He said, do you care about how good of a man, good of a human being LeBron is? But I don't think they do. Not at all. Yeah, what up, Michael Ball? He said it was a sweep. Probably was. You know how it is, though, bro. Yeah. You win some, you lose some, but you live. You live to fight another day. You did. He said the idiots in this chat who think LeBron is the GOAT will, well, reality check, only about 30% think LeBron is the GOAT. Now that's another lie. You know what I'm saying? I would call out all lies today, bro. Right? When yeah, because I'm not reading all that BS. Earlier in the stream, bro, one of the things that people don't realize is that over the years, I say like the last decade, them polls is getting mighty close. And I even acknowledge Jordan was winning the polls. You know what I'm saying? Let's go back to when I made the switch, right? I would say it was about 70, 30. You know what I'm saying? Just like you saying now, 30%. But you cannot tell me that LeBron has not been walking this nigga down since then, where the polls is now almost 50-50. They came out and said the Bleacher Report top 100, whether you liked it or not, LeBron was one vote away for being voted number one in that whole top 100. Right? 10 years ago, he wouldn't have been one vote away. What I'm saying is that over time, he is walking him down right in front of our face. Hey, but you gotta pay attention, bro. I said, Big Boy, no, I'm telling Josh, she does care about how good a man LeBron is. She better. I said, it's not a fan, it's not a lie, bro. Yes, it is, bro. Josh, I'm about to send you the link. I want to see if you got the balls to come up here and speak. Would you be on? Tell her again, New York. Baby, false narratives on these little. Damn, bro. I'm just saying, bro. I think I ain't never did none of y'all. He's just better than y'all favorite player, bro. But we're talking about issues that are factual, young lady. Factual things that they actually went through that we didn't have no control over. We didn't have to fix our mouths to say a lie or something that we just believe in wholeheartedly. You know what I'm saying? That's the retardedness of it. They believe it wholeheartedly. Oh, the internet said it. Oh, it got to be true because the internet, a few idiots on the internet said it and made it popular without no proof. But we just sit back and somebody wake up one day and get in trouble and they act like it never happened. That's crazy. Well, you have a good one, sir. I'm glad you stayed this long. Make sure you hit the like button on your way out, nigga. She said, okay, so a few idiots talk about Jordan and Kobe. Are you going to believe it? That don't make no sense, Jocelyn. I'm talking about like people actually getting into trouble. Like, are you old enough to even know what I'm talking about? Because I don't even like saying that word. You know what I'm saying? On stream because I don't want to get in trouble. But are you old enough to remember what I was talking about? Right? Because I know you're probably not old enough to remember Jordans in the 90s or your picture line. Says, so why does that Bleacher Report list mean so much? It don't mean that much like that, bro. But what I'm saying is that the gap, like you said 30% earlier, right? My point is just to saying like the overall picture, because that's me taking my fanism out of it. right? The majority of people can definitely believe that Jordan is the GOAT, right? But if I believe that's to be true, right? But you have to give me that goal, that pole, that distance has been closing. If you don't think that distance has been closing, then we can't talk, because I'm giving you your respect, right? But you won't give me my respect, and that's all I'm saying. Boy, if you don't get your pussy ass out of my chat, bro, you sound like a straight vagina, bro. Get up out of here. Luka the dime. But you're a Luka. So Luka your favorite player. Okay. Ain't nothing wrong with that neither. But you get what I'm saying? You can't really have it both ways. And I think that's what a lot of these fans want. They want it both ways. And it don't work like that, bro. It really don't. Marcus Smart. Let me see what do you say? You got Curry over LeBron. Wow. Mm. People tell people opinions so their opinions can be debated, right? So what I would normally say to somebody who has Curry over LeBron, I would ask them, what is your issue with LeBron in the first place? And then I would say, ain't no way in hell Curry is ranked higher than LeBron on any list ever was made. So that will be the two questions that I will have for you, Jocelyn. She said Joyce LeBron is Luka's childhood idol. She know that, bro. She know that. Said, damn, now you tripping. She's bringing out all the classics tonight. Hey, that's how I know you don't watch basketball, sweetheart. I'm sorry. You just like, I'm finna put you on the big screen. Hey, this is why people should never talk basketball. All right. She said, fact, LeBron has played with more All-Stars than any player in NBA history. Right? Now, was all them All-Stars in their prime? It is a fact. It is a fact, right? But did he play with All-Stars like in their prime? Right? How many of those players were an all-star? Like, I will give you one, right? He played with Andrew Bogut for 13 minutes. Probably less. Right? Andrew Bogut was an all-star. He was a teammate of LeBron. But he played with him for 13 minutes because as soon as Andrew Bogut checked into the game, he tore his Achilles and never played with Brian ever again. Right? See, this is basketball, young lady. Right? Shaq has been a umpteen all-star for many years. He wasn't an all-star when he played with Bron. He was old, fat, and barely played. Right? You want to go again? Dwight Howard made a lot of all-star teams, right? Got old, team hopped for about 4-5 years, right? About to be blackballed from the league, right? DeMarcus Cousins tears his ACL. The Lakers scrambling, signed Dwight Howard. Turned out good, but he wasn't no all-star level kind of player. No way, no how, no ma'am. And that list, I can keep going up and down that list, right, with all those players. So now do you understand why that statement is fact? That statement is disingenuous as hell. Jocelyn. But they see people like narratives. See, they think if they know a lot of narratives, bro, they know basketball. Nah, that ain't how it works, baby. AD was an all-star. D-Wade was an all-star. Bosh was an all-star. Kevin Love. Yep. Luka. Yep. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 players, right? 6 out of a 23-year career. 6. Don't forget about Ilgauskas. You missed one. And I got another one for you, right? LeBron James won a finals without having another all-star on his team. What do you mean about that? Come on, man. Come on. Y'all can't challenge me on no Brown facts, man. For real. So they went to a LeBron when they were in their prime. Wade, no, his knees was going bad. Self-admitted. He said that himself, right? Bosh, prime, was in Toronto. He was 30, 31. I would say the end of his prime. I'll give you that one. AD, yep. But they used to call him injury prone. Kyrie made, how many All-Stars did he make? 1 or 2? Because the year that he won, right, with 2016 with Kyrie didn't even make an All-Star team that year. Yep, stop the cap. Nah, Rocks. Because, like, so with 80 and Luka, you will put Luka on the list even though Brian is 40 years old. Like that, man. Okay, hey. Are we mad for other people doing their job? Yeah, but he won his 2 straight titles with really good players. I'll tell you that much. And the players were saving us, you know what, too. But no, don't listen to me. I just watched the games. I just remember how it happened. What up, Sports Mark? What it do, man? I just remember. Shout out to Ron Artest. Shout out to Pau Gasol, man. What up, Sportsman? He wasn't Michael. I know, bro. I know. And then, like, I want to say the record, she named 6, right? But the record was like 18 or something, bro. 18 or something, bro. And I'm just like, yeah, see how all them other players just came off the list? Killing arguments today, bro. I said, don't make excuses, not excuses, bro. Just because y'all don't like what I'm saying don't mean it's excuses, bro. You know? Just like the same thing I say with y'all, right? What up, Dolph, man? I sent you the link, bro. Yep. So shout out to Kyrie and Ray Allen for doing their job. So do I, because since people love to shout 6-0, right? So do I say shout out to Steve Kerr and John Paxson for saving MJ legacy? Right? Do I say that? Can we say that too, Jocelyn? Or do you even know what the hell I'm talking about? Jesus Christ. So I just remember, yeah, big facts. I just remember, bro. I went through it, bro. I lived through it. You can't tell me nothing different, bro. And I don't lie for niggas. I'm not finna change the truth for nobody, whether I'm a fan of you or not. Ooh. I said, please don't tell me you think LeBron is the top. LeBron is the best small forward of all time, and you probably AI, nigga. He said the chat jumping. Hey, I should argue with these people more often. What up, Doc? What it do, my G?
Yee-dee-dee. What up, my nigga Art? What's poppin', cuz?
Hey, it is
What's
going
the
down.
deal? Shout out to the gang. What's up, Artillery gang? What's poppin' with y'all in the chat, man? Shout out to all the newcomers, all that good stuff, man. What's the deal?
What's happening, Captain?
Hey, man, you know me. I'm over here getting it in, man. You know what I'm talking about, man? You know me, boy. I do my thing, boy. What's happening with it? I'm on here with Big Arc Sports, boy. Hey, I finally made it, mama. I'm on Big Arc Sports, baby. Yes, sir. Adabisi, what's up, kid? What's up, New York? What New York? What's happening with it?
So we were talking about the Lakers, right? Then too many Brian haters came in and just took me on a whole nother direction, bro. So I had to, you know what I'm saying, educate a few people. Some people are more hard-headed than others. You know what I'm saying? But it's okay. We gonna get them right. You know what I'm saying? For some reason, they want to use lies, right, to put dirt on Brian's name, but don't acknowledge none of the dirt that their favorite players do, right? They want to be snarky and vagina-like by saying he's not even a top 10 player. You know, things that random bums who don't really watch basketball come and say just to try to get under people's skin. My nigga, dog, what do you got to say to people like this who will come in and just say anything because they don't like Brian?
Them niggas was babied as a kid, and they've been baby their whole life, and they still stay with their mama, and they 56. You know what I'm saying? It's just like you said, these niggas got coochies, and they on their monthly this month. Don't talk about they on their period, their coochie bleeding, and they mad. They always gonna be mad, cuz. It don't matter. Like I done got to the point, cuz, where I just ignore these people, cuz they useless, bro. You can't use them, so they useless, bro. They useless. I mean, but I get it. You know, when you got a channel, you got to address the BS. You know what I'm saying? You got to, because they here for attention. They women. They emotional. You got to excuse them, Art. You got to excuse. They don't get enough attention, bro. So they come here to get attention. So, Art, you doing a great job, bro. Continue to do what you do. We'll buy you 110%, my boy.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know, I don't even be on that for real. Like, I argue with a Brian hater every now and again, but I try to keep it positive. But you know what? Hey, stupidity is a disease, bro. So sometimes I got to just fight, bro.
Look at Raymond.
Yeah, he one of them.
Look at Ramona. Ramona, you okay over there? You okay, baby girl, Ramona? Huh? Looking ass. Ain't nobody emotional, nigga. I'm Dolph, nigga. I don't get emotional, nigga. I just get snappy, nigga. On weak niggas like you, cuz.
You just call Jocelyn Ramona. That's funny. Hey, nah, bro. I guess they mad at me now because I said they don't watch basketball. But you people expose themselves, and it's to a point where like you should understand how things go, right? If you've seen it before, it should educate you on how you should know going forward. You know, so you can't have it one way for one player and then have it another way for another player. It don't work like that. Never have, never will.
Well, for them it do, Art. For them it do. We done seen it 100 times over. We see it every day, dog. These niggas ain't gonna never get right, bro. Never.
Ever. Not to say anything, bro.
But they said from the chat, bro. I told you, these niggas got voice boxes in their throat, bro. These niggas can't speak. That's why they never come up. They thumb wrestlers, nigga. They in the chat all day, bro.
Let me see.
Shout out to the chat, kid.
Hey, let me see real quick. I dropped it early. I'm gonna drop it one more time. If let me see if Ramon was one of them. Jocelyn was another one of them. There was a few more too, man. He said, "Who called him King?" Well, see, that's my point, though, right? When you get a nickname, bro, people give other people nicknames, right? And he got a few nicknames. My point is, why you mad? That's his nickname. Because none of y'all say anything about Black Jesus.
No, they utilize that name.
They utilize that
God in shorts.
They don't know. They don't call that blasphemy. No.
Hey, these niggas be thinking LeBron can't do nothing, dog. LeBron can't do nothing at all, bro. Hey, this is crazy, bro. I ain't never see a player get scrutinized like this in my life.
Nick.
This is wild, bro. It is what it is, though, bro. LeBron the GOAT, nigga. Hands down, bar none, fade them all. Straight up. Like it, hate it, love it, don't matter.
You gotta hit the link, bro. I put the link in the chat, bro. You see the link? Scroll up. Oh, did I hit the button? I thought I put it in there. Hold on. Yeah, I did. I'll do it again, bro. Because you don't never dug no smoke, my G. I said, why do you LeBron stands get so personal when someone doesn't agree with y'all? Okay, this is why, Jocelyn. Because I don't afford people no leeway. I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna say leeway because people who are wrong, right, who get away with it all the time, you know what I'm saying? They get too much leeway. You give them a pass. You know what I'm saying? You be like, oh, it's okay. I got you. Don't even worry about it. But then they still gonna keep believing they a lie the whole time. I don't know y'all like that. You know what I'm saying? For real. I don't. So I'm not finna say, oh, you can have your opinion and all this other stuff. No, you come here to state your opinion, to hear mine, and we gonna go at it. And that's just what it is. Otherwise, I don't want to hear it.
Welcome to YouTube, niggas.
Welcome to YouTube. Shoot. That part.
Nigga talking about personal. Nigga, it's never personal. Nigga, we don't know you, nigga.
It's not filibustering. It's called what y'all do. See, when you don't have a reason, especially to be to the point where it's like it's my way or the highway kind of people, because that's what y'all doing, right? That's called gaslighting, sweetheart. You can't gaslight me on my own channel. Because you know what I'm saying? And especially not listen. See, people who gaslight don't listen. I said plenty of times y'all can have y'all personal list or whoever you want on it. You can have a Hakeem Olajuwon number one on your personal list. As long as you know that's your personal list, then we good. But if you want to argue and debate about why that list should be held above anybody else's or as facts, then you're going to run into a problem. Right? And it's just what it is. You got to be a big girl, learn how to deal with stuff like that.
But why?
Oh, go ahead.
Why they can say whatever they want to you, but you can't say nothing back?
That's my point.
What's good, Big Earth? What's good, dog?
Who that?
KIP, the one the ladies come
He
to
said,
see.
You know what? I'm not gonna listen to tonight, nigga. I'm not, nigga. That's my little nigga right there.
See, T. Luke say MJ to go. I respect that. That's all he said. So he ain't had to say nothing else. He ain't had to come in here and be like Peyton J, where he say Stat Pad King, ha, or Raymond, who been hating for 2 hours now. He ain't had to do none of that. All he had to say was come in here and say MJ to go, nigga.
Hold up. Raymond been hating for 2 hours, cuz.
Yeah, Raymond been on one, bro.
Raymond, and you still over here, cuz. Oh, you love Big R Sports, cuz. Oh, my mama. Hey, shout out to Raymond, nigga. Shout out to Raymond, cuz. He been there for 2 hours, chief. Hit that like what, man? Subscribe, man. All that good stuff, Raymond. You feel me? Yeah.
How
Welcome
was
to the show.
you in the army, nigga?
Hey, so you mean to tell me he say every opinion? Okay, first of all, every opinion shouldn't matter, right? I hate this argument because this is part of why we're gullible as a nation right now. Every opinion shouldn't matter. It's not the truth, and it's not what you want it to be. Opinions are like assholes. Everybody got one of them, and most of them stink, if not all of them.
Tell this nigga how to get up here.
Raymond called you a sucker. That's Raymond tweaking.
Please let me up in this chat. Hey, you don't know how to hit the link, bro?
Type in a link in your Safari, bro.
He don't know how to use his phone.
Or what you could do,
You don't know how to use his phone.
that little comment box that you keep
Hey, but he
using,
type it fast.
type in the StreamYard and then copy and paste it and put it in Safari.
He don't know how to use his phone. Come on, Raymond. Come on.
Hey, look at this, dog. Hey, dog, look at this. Look at this, bro. Look at this, bro. This is how people be, bro. She said an opinion isn't an opinion if it's backed by evidence. That is dangerous, bro. You sound like an old slave owner back in the day. That is bad, bro. That's bad, yo.
I
don't want to use the word
I
fact.
get what she's saying.
She don't want to use the word facts.
Yeah,
right?
I was about to say it's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? She don't want to use the actual words, but she want to just say evidence because she can make evidence whatever she want evidence to be.
Where is the evidence that Curry is over Bron?
Exactly. Because I feel like it.
Because that nigga light skin. I know
what
it is.
Nigga got Kevin Durant and beat Brian.
Because he shimmy after he shoot.
Hey, Raymond, cuz ain't nobody tripping like that, cuz. Stop tweaking, bro. Damn.
Raymond, what did he say? I'll go back and read Raymond. Like, don't forget about me. I'm a hater too.
This is crazy.
He said, what is we talking about? Just because we don't agree that LeBron? No, bro. See, now you being simple.
Man.
Don't be simple now. You just said a million things, bro. And like I said earlier about old boy who just came here and said MJ to go. Right? He ain't had to come and say nothing negative about Brian. He ain't had to come in and really say nothing anything at all. He come in here, boom. All right, I know dude think he to go. Right? As soon as I said I think LeBron is the go because Raymond, you and Jocelyn asked me who, you know what I'm saying, who did I think was the go? That was y'all first questions. Who you like? Do you like LeBron? That was y'all first questions.
And they've been going at you ever since.
And y'all been going at me ever since.
Raymond, you think Kobe better than LeBron? Is that what you're trying to say?
You think everybody better than
He said bro ain't even better than Kobe.
And that's his opinion. And he can have that opinion, but those are one of those opinions where it's personal. But see, they never going to admit to that because they want it to be so true. They want it to be true. So they never going to admit that, hey, this is just my opinion. I know it's probably not true. You know what I'm saying?
But we got to be realists though, Art, bro. Like, even though
MJ, you smoking.
Even though LeBron is my GOAT, and I it's a lot of stuff I dislike that Kobe did as a Laker, but I'm not gonna sit up here and take nothing away from these dudes, bro. And what they did over time while they was in the NBA, bro. Like, we watched all these dudes play, bro. Jordan, all of them, bro. Magic, Bird, Kareem, all of them. We watched all of them play. We old enough. You feel me?
Yep.
So It's like MJ was that dude, bro. It was MJ and nothing else back then. Nigga, Kobe was that dude, bro. Shaq, all the niggas was that dude, bro. But when it comes to a complete basketball player, bro, these niggas can't hold a torch to Brian, my nigga. That's a wrap. You can call it what you want, bro. LeBron is that dude, nigga, and y'all hate it because y'all still watching him and y'all gonna continue to watch him as long as he in this league, bro. That's the only reason y'all come to these channels, nigga, because y'all ain't got nothing else to talk about besides hating on a man that y'all don't know or did nothing to y'all.
Hey, how many rings did Kobe win without Shaq? Or after Shaq? Two. And shout out to Kobe, he got us 2 more. Yeah, shout out to Kobe. But MJ talking about LeBron not a leader. So we all know that's not true. Kobe won 2 rings as a leader. LeBron won all of his rings as a leader, my nigga. So you talking about Kobe better than this nigga Bron.
You have to literally take something away, aka lie on Brian, just to prove your point. That means your point is invalid. If you have to lie to prove your point, that means your point is invalid, bro. And if anybody says that LeBron James was not a leader, right? Those are the kind of comments that make me say that you shouldn't talk about basketball. You just want to argue. You know what I'm saying? You just want to fight with niggas on YouTube.
Hey, Jocelyn, if you want to be technical about it, LeBron saved Kyrie. If you want to be technical about it.
No, don't tell them nothing because they didn't watch the game. They didn't watch the game. They just know about that moment because somebody told them about it.
Niggas is crazy, bro. These niggas. Hey, who saved Jordan? Who saved Kobe?
I'm about to say, if we being real, Jordan passed that ball to that white guy for that shot.
Man, Jordan did a lot of
I told them that already because she said that she's repeating herself in the chat now because earlier she said Ray Allen and Kyrie saved LeBron legacy. So I said, should I say John Paxson and Steve Kerr saved MJ legacy? No, never mind. You probably don't even know what I'm talking about. And she ain't never coming after that. She ain't say
what? They didn't watch that, Art.
If her picture is her, she wasn't even live when that happened.
Oh damn! What you mean by that, Art? Tell me.
No, you can see. Man. I'm talking about her. If that's her on her avatar.
That's what I'm saying. But what you mean by that, though? If her picture is her, what that mean?
She don't look like she's over 40. How about that?
Oh, okay. I got you. Up to it.
Like she ain't her 20. Come on, let's do it.
Let's do it.
Get the shot ready.
I got it ready already. Let's do it.
Come on.
We're on Big R Sports. Shout out to my nigga Big R Sports, boy. You know what I'm talking about? Big R Sports in the building. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know what it's gonna be.
What are we finna do?
We about to take a shot.
Up to it. You don't drink because this out your league. So my mama.
Come on, Dolph. I'm waiting on you to say the salute.
Up to it, down to it. We do it because we used to it. We on Big R Sports, getting to it. Drink, MF was drink.
Y'all crazy, man.
Take that shot for Big R Sport.
William Barnett said, I'm a Laker fan first. LeBron is a leader and a great player. He's just not better than MJ or Kobe. I'm just saying. And that's and look, and I respect your opinion, bro, because look, anybody who's been a fan of LA their whole life, you're gonna ride, right? And I get it. I'm a rider too myself, right? But at some point, as a man, I'm not finna lie for niggas. I'm not.
Shout out to William, cuz.
But shout out to William Barnett. I respect your opinion, bro. He said I've been watching since high school, and that's fine, bro, because that's your opinion, and I respect your opinion. I just don't agree with it.
Big facts on my mama.
Yeah, I don't agree with that at all.
I mean, it is what it is, man. You know, he an old head. He probably stuck in his ways.
if anybody can see my avatar, well, when you see my avatar, it's Michael Jordan dunking over somebody. Michael Jordan was my favorite player until I seen LeBron, bro. It's just I don't know what people not seeing, but to each his own.
They don't want to change.
I can't even believe they put Kobe up there with
Hey, Jocelyn,
LeBron.
you right, Jocelyn, but these people you talking to have seen Jordan play.
Right. Everybody, like the two guys, me, the guy you've been talking to all night, lived during both of them. Right. Lived during both of them. And I even explained why I put LeBron over MJ. But I don't know if you were listening back then. I don't even know if you're listening at all, baby.
That's the thing. Or they don't want to listen, bro. People don't want to hear the things that people have to say when there's validity to them, bro. They're not trying to hear that, dog. We see it all day, every day, bro. You could put stuff in their face and they gonna ignore what you put in their face, bro, because they stuck in their ways, my nigga. They don't see past what they see. And that's crazy to me, bro. Like I said, I've never seen a sport to where the GOAT has never evolved into somebody else outside of basketball, bro. That's crazy to me.
Read her comment, bro. I'm not reading that.
What he said, man.
Woo-wee. I would like for you to put your age in the chat. You got to put your age in the chat there.
Hey, what comment you talking about? The one about the Magic one?
Yeah, she said, so I know people who see Magic play and they don't think highly of LeBron.
Well, I seen Magic play in real life too, Jocelyn.
Exactly.
And I still think highly of LeBron.
And MJ, we not doing MG, we not doing no woulda, coulda, shoulda, bro. Like he played in the era he playing in, and he's still playing, nigga. Michael Jordan had to take a break and play baseball, had to get his mind right. Like, I love MJ, but he not messing with Brian.
I'm finna kill them all too. Because when MJ said, when Amari Shad asked him, so who you taking? Kobe or LeBron? He said LeBron.
He said Bron, cause on my mama he said Bron.
Now watch.
Hey, Kobe said the same thing, nigga.
Hold on. The same love that MJ tried to extend to Kobe because he didn't pick him is what everybody in the chat finna say. Oh no, he was like, but in this case, he was Kobe. Watch. Guarantee you.
Hey, bro.
These niggas typing. I bet you they probably stop typing now.
MG, you can't prove that, bro. You can't prove that, bro.
Some people can't handle the truth. Big facts, JP.
Nah, they can't, bro. They can't, bro. And it's crazy work, dog. It's crazy, bro. People can't get out their way, man. It is what it is, dog. It is what it is, bro. Yeah, I mean, LeBron is what LeBron is, man. He the GOAT, man. Best all-around player ever. I don't give a damn about longevity. Niggas mad at niggas because he been at one job for a long time, niggas.
These niggas said MJ will average 40 right now. Bro, the league has caught up to his athleticism, bro. Niggas was
So why MJ didn't average 40 when he was with the Wizards?
That's what I'm saying, bro. Niggas just be saying stuff.
Why he didn't average 40 with the Wizards? Niggas threw away them years, though. Niggas threw them years away. Them years don't even matter.
I about to say niggas don't even count them years, bro.
Yeah, it don't matter. Oh, he just came back to own the team.
This is funny to me, bro, because when MJ was dominating, bro, it was multiple niggas in the league who was under 5 feet.
Man, bro. Muggsy Bogues, nigga.
Hey, bro, how many niggas under 5 feet in the league today, cuz?
How many niggas is under 5? Is under 5'6", 5'7", 5'8", 5?
No cap, bro.
No cap.
No cap. You don't have them no more. That's crazy.
And in a minute, we about to phase out the 6'1" niggas.
Hey, that's crazy. Oh, damn, I never thought about that. You don't have little niggas like that no more.
Hell,
bro, the game is evolved, and that's the part they don't want to tell nobody.
Damn.
That's what I'm saying. The athletics caught up to niggas, bro.
That if MJ played in a league where hey, we can even say early in the 2000s, right? In a league where everybody wanted to be like him, play like him, was athletic like him, he might have been great, but he wouldn't have been considered to go. He wouldn't have won 6 championships. None of that. None of that.
You know what, boy? I'm glad I'm not in that chat, boy. MG, I have you beat the traffic, cause you talking crazy as hell, bro. You talking crazy as hell.
That's what you've been on, man.
That's why I ain't said nothing to him, because people like that just want a response.
That is crazy, bro.
Yeah.
He's not the best all-around player. What is an all-around player, Art?
Man, player that can do everything, bro.
I said what?
Nigga, remember when they had LeBron running the point in LA? Nigga, what?
How you not the best all-around player? What is that? I guess the definition changed too with everything else, cuz damn.
You already know, man. That 40, that watch when it's 44,000 points, when it's 12,000 assists and 12,000 rebounds. Hopefully they'll understand what all around player mean. Because I can tell you that LeBron James is the top 5 all defensive player of all time. They'll probably cry. They'll probably cry right now if I said that to these guys in my chat right now. What?
Of course they would.
What? LeBron? No, he's not. Kobe.
Of course they would. Of course they're gonna tell you that, bro. They're gonna defend at all costs. They get big mad too. I don't go back and forth, cuz what I said.
LeBron couldn't guard Joker.
What?
Let me see.
That's wild. That's
what?
That's the first nigga you bring up. That's the first nigga you bring up.
Hold up.
You don't even gotta tell us how old you is. You just showing us that,
bro. He said, "Oh, I'm gonna get cool guy." See, people who come in here and just, you know what I'm saying, and be cool like cool guy is, you know what I'm saying, and give me. Because I want to know who y'all got. You know what I'm saying? I don't want there to be disrespect, because I respect everybody's list. As long as you know that's just your list, I'm good. He said
Big
Jordan, Kobe, and LeBron in the storyboard. I respect that cool guy. I disagree, but I respect it. Go ahead. What up, Mike?
And he ain't gonna get mad at you neither, cuz. Like y'all get mad and get y'all panties in a bunch, nigga. You sissies. Up to it, down to it. I'm taking another shot because I'm used to it. F those that don't do it, drink niggas drink. Ooh. That's that time, boy.
How many years was Bron the best player in the league?
If you ask me, 19.
And then keep it pushing, say, hey, nigga, 2007, nigga, and on, he was the man.
Hey, for real. That nigga shut my team down. I was on it ever since, nigga.
Man, look, man.
I think LeBron was the best player in the league from 2005 all the way to 2020. So I'm gonna give him 15 years.
Bro, niggas never seen nothing like that, bro. They never seen nothing. And if you watched him in high school like I did, bro, back in the early 2000s, bro.
You gotta do it.
That nigga William, bro.
Hey, we gonna make niggas mad, y'all. We need to chill out.
No, nigga, we on that.
Niggas could be mad all they want, dog. Niggas could say what they want, bro. But niggas been watching LeBron James longer than they have watched any player. Nigga, if you've been watching basketball and if you old enough.
And hate it or love it, that nigga been in every playoff, nigga.
Nigga, and y'all gonna stay watching Bron, nigga, until he leave the NBA, cuz. Guess where y'all gonna be at come game times, nigga? On Big Old Sports.
They don't understand, bro. Right? Bron got drafted in 2003, bro. 2005, 2006 season, right? Second year in the playoffs, I think this was the year before. He drug that team to the finals because I think that was in 07, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this was the year before. The nigga averaged like 33 points a game.
Exactly.
Just killing the league, bro. In his third year in the league, bro. Because he drugged that team to the finals in his fourth year in the league. Y'all just don't understand, bro. I know I ain't tweaking. Not tweaking. And I would say he's been the best player in the league, right, for the same amount of years as MJ been playing, including his 2 years in Washington.
So you give him 15 years?
No, I was just saying he's been just as long as he's played. LeBron has, and he played in his career, has been the best player in the league. I would say Jordan was the best player in the league for 6 years out of his 15-year career.
Huh?
Yep. Think about it. Was he better than Magic any time in the 80s?
No, he was a better scorer.
I'm about to say 85, he had the potential with the scoring, bro.
I mean, MJ was nice individually, but and I hate to use the term ball hogging and ball hoggers, but ball dominant. Nobody's ever been that ball dominant in their life. Before, after, or during. Then MJ, when he first walked in the door, y'all gonna take a look at his shot attempts per game, but don't tell me if he could just put up as many shots as he want to because his team was garbage, so on and so forth, and they was asking him to carry, and whatever the case may be, his job was to put points on the board. Period.
MJ the GOAT in the 80s, Art.
Yeah.
I mean, not Michael Jordan, Magic Johnson.
Magic Johnson ruled the 80s, bro.
Yeah, my Magic the GOAT because that was my favorite player.
Yeah. And just remember, like we was talking about what the things I remember, right? I remember a ceremonial passing of the torch from Magic to MJ in
91.
In 91. So
yep.
They was like, okay, guy, it's your league now.
Yep. Magic, the only one who could pass it to him was Magic. He was the only one.
And he was the only one. So from 91, right, he got his first got a couple MVPs, if I'm not mistaken, right? Quit for 2 years, came back, won 3 more. And I would say for them 6 years, he was the best player in the league. Sorry. That's just it. He shouldn't have quit.
He did quit.
Brian been the best player in the league, and while he played for 15 years, and Jordan only 6. Get out of here, nigga. Said MJ won MVP scoring title and Defensive Player of the Year in 1988. He sure did. He sure did. Good job. The LeBron James won a scoring title, right? Won 2 MVPs before he won a title. Right?
Nigga, they rigged stuff for MJ back in the days.
You know what I'm saying? And
they rigged gun contests and everything.
LeBron got robbed out of a couple of Defensive Player of the Year awards, especially that 2009 and 2013.
Yeah. That's why niggas stopped giving a damn about playing defense like they was playing, i.e. AD.
Abdi said 2009 to 2020, LeBron was the best player. Was the best player then Giannis and then Joker. I agree with that a little bit. I will give him. People want to give Kobe those two or 3 years, and I ain't mad at that. But I just know like when they played head up, LeBron used to smack him around. I'm not gonna lie. And until especially after Shaq left, I think it was like 16-3.
And Joe, that nigga MJ played 15 years. He won 6 rings. What about the other 9 times, my nigga? Bro, I just be saying stuff, bro. Chill on Brian, bro.
Yeah, boy, you know they're gonna find everything on Brian, boy, because Brian is a major threat. When you're a major threat, niggas trying to find all type of dirt to smut your name and everything. And that's what we deal with every day, bro.
It's the same reason Kobe didn't get all them MVPs. They didn't want to give it to him, bro. Voters fatigue.
He said he played 11 healthy seasons, not 22. Who you talking about, Ben, bro?
I know you're not talking about Brian, bro. I know you're not talking about Brian.
That don't make no sense, bro.
Because that nigga only got hurt when he came to LA. That was the first time you seen that nigga hurt.
Especially the time that he had to miss an extended amount of time.
That's what I'm saying.
Look, Brian, man, Brian is who Brian is, bro. I don't give a damn what they talking about. I know what I've been seeing and what I have seen.
Big R Sports, who you got between Crawford and Canelo? Crawford. He too
Bet on black.
Canelo could sit there and swing away. But I think Crawford is a lot more precise than Canelo, freestyling, punching, styling kind of fight, kind of person. Yeah, the tactician gonna win this round. So
Crawford a smart fighter, bro.
Yeah, he's real smart. I feel like he's. I thought about him not taking it. You know what I'm saying? Taking that fight because Canelo is a big dude, but he ain't that much bigger than him.
But you know what? I'm not mad at him for taking it because that's a real nigga right there.
Yeah,
that's a nigga who going places. Straight up. Cause he beat when he beat Canelo, he gonna get skyrocketed, Kev.
Mm-hmm.
You remember he wasn't getting no pull in boxing. There was always talking about he wasn't bringing nothing in, no pay-per-view, no this and that. Yeah. Crawford been climbing that ladder slowly but surely.
Yeah, we gonna see now. True
Angel.
Yep, true Angel. Yep. True Angel. True Angel. LeBron was down 3-1 against the Warriors. Come back and won. Legendary first time in NBA history. Any team has come back down from 3-1 in the finals to win it, and he did it in tremendous, legendary, Hall of Fame, all-time iconic fashion, bro. Come on, man. To win the title for Cleveland. So true. What I want to hear is that to like the people who just be hating in the MJ fans, bro, give me a better career moment in Jordan's career that was better than that.
It ain't none.
I know for them it's got to be some. You can give me a career moment in MJ's legacy that's better than that.
All right, come on, bro. You know, hey, you can't find nothing that's better than that, bro. That's the best thing that ever happened in basketball, bro. Ever.
I just want to hear the kind of stuff they're gonna say, bro. I just want to hear the kind of stuff they're gonna say.
I feel you. But for them to come up with something will be ludicrous. On my mama, you don't watch basketball. If you're gonna find something that's better than that, yeah, you don't watch basketball, bro. You don't.
Big facts, Abdi, bro. That block was crazy. And just let me break down the moment real quick, right? We fall short 3-1, right? Just lost game 4 at the crib. Down 3-1, right? We got to win 2 out of 3. We have to win 3 straight games, 2 of them on the road against a team who only lost. Damn, did they
9 games.
Yeah, they ain't lose none, did they? At home. On the playoffs, at least.
And they was smoking niggas.
Right. And
no. They lost to Oklahoma.
Yeah, because they came back 3-1 on them. You right.
See, everybody talk about that 3-1 more than they talk about LeBron's, cuz that's crazy.
Yeah. So 3-1, right, against a 73-19, right, who just came back down from being down 3-1 to beat the Oklahoma City Thunder. right? We got to win 2 games on the road, bro. That nigga dropped 41 with a 11 and 8 or 9, just stupid stats, bro. Another 41 with another 10 or 11 assists, 12 rebounds. You know, that kind of game. 2 blocks, three steals. You know what I'm saying? The greatest block in NBA history in Game 7. 27-point triple-double, bro. Finals MVP. Find me another moment, bro.
He said a block was a goaltender. What is?
Yeah, that's why I'm finna block that dumb ass nigga.
Oh my God! Please hurry up, quick, hurry up,
No, just don't.
Hey, he
just
told
don't.
us. He said we don't understand basketball rules.
hurry up, bro, quick, bro. This nigga said a defensive play against Utah, a defensive sequence better than coming back from a 3-1. Come on, bro, get him out of here. That nigga said a defensive sequence against Utah.
If you're a ref,
That nigga went and found some BS to say for MJ. Get him out of here, Art.
no, if you're a ref,
No, hold on.
why
hold
did
on.
the
Let's break it
NBA
down.
ref
Let's break it down.
not
Hold on,
call
break
it, dummy? If you're a
What
ref,
he's-
why did not the NBA ref call goaltender?
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Let's break it
This
down real
nigga's
quick.
crazy,
I gotta
bro.
go back to the comment. He said 1998 Utah, the greatest sequence defense to offense in NBA history. Okay. So
That was better than 3-1, Art.
I know, but I'm gonna break it down, right? That was game 6 of 1998 NBA Finals. It was either a tie ball game and they were up 2 or something like that. I forgot what it was. Utah, Carmelo holding the ball. MJ snuck behind him.
Snuck behind him and ripped him.
You know what I'm saying? Ripped him, dribbled down the court, pushed off on Byron Russell, and hit a go-ahead shot with 6 seconds left or something.
So that was better than coming down from 3-1? Dummy. Stupid. Nigga.
And
We
he a
watched
ref.
that series, nigga. They was
And
in
he a ref.
Utah, nigga. We watched that, nigga. The hell you talking about, dummy? That's
Yeah.
never better than 3-1. Stupid. Nigga, tell your mama to call me right now, nigga.
Now, it wasn't
Dumbass
better.
nigga.
When you have a moment that's where a championship is on the line, that moment is automatically better than a moment when the championship wasn't on the line. Because even if MJ would have missed that shot, I want to say the game wouldn't have been over, or the series wouldn't have been over. They would have still had another chance. You know what I'm saying? So, game 7, NBA Finals, the title on the line, that block meant way more than that still.
And just like Marlon said, I seen niggas do that every day. Cheap little backyard steal. Go score a little layup or score a little mid-range shot, nigga.
Nigga, that was better than that 3-1 comeback, cuz on my mama, nigga. Y'all better stop playing.
Nah, that nigga
See,
tripping,
Jordan
bro.
get a lot of credit for his defensive. Like Jordan wasn't really like a guard you one-on-one player, defensive player. I remember Jordan watching him growing up. He used to come from behind all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Especially
Jordan was a help defender, Art.
Yeah, especially on blocks, because you know back in the day they just did basic 2-hand with the ball behind your head kind of dunks, and he used to rip them all the time, and getting steals and stuff, bro. He was never a one-on-one defender, bro.
He wasn't even the best defender on his team, bro.
Oh, yeah, Scotty for that.
Nigga. Scotty was the best all-around player on that team. Tell me he wasn't.
Yep.
Niggas just, the haters can't stand it. They can't believe it. It'll be all right, man. Y'all be all right.
And they will say anything, bro. They just be like, eh.
Hey, Art, I done roll one up, cuz. I'm on that type of time tonight.
I'm out.
I'm not.
I think I smoked my last one about 20 minutes ago.
Nope, I ain't out.
I ain't feel like getting up. I get up in the morning. I think I'm in for the night. 12:30. What time is it where you at?
Nigga, the same time as you, nigga.
Oh, well, yeah, I'm done for the night.
Nigga, it's 126 out here, nigga.
Boom, boom.
Hey, who Jordan had to guard 1-on-1, bro? He didn't even guard the best player.
Please tell me who he guarded 1-on-1.
Niggas is crazy.
Give me one person, bro. He said, "Yeah, I think Tank going to redeem himself against Roach." I don't know. Didn't they cancel that fight?
I was about to say, is that nigga out of jail?
Yeah.
I think they canceled it because that nigga went to jail. CC.
He said Mitch Mitchell. He guarded Randy Chapman.
Ooh.
Rex Chapman cooked that nigga.
Rex Chapman, I'm sorry, not Randy.
Rex Chapman cooked Jordan for 40-something.
Thunder Dam.
Nigga talking about nigga Jordan, man. Look, man.
MJ ain't typed another word since you said that, Art. Look like your IQ low, little nigga.
No, bro, because that's why I said when I could sit up here and make an argument that LeBron James is the top 5 defensive player of all time. They don't want that smoke.
Look at this nigga trying to deflect. Look at this. You talking about who did LeBron guard? Nah, nigga. Who did MJ guard 1-on-1, nigga?
Yeah, because I can show you whole quarters in pivotal playoff games where he didn't shut down. I could probably give you somebody at every position, starting with Derrick Rose, Jimmy Butler. You know what I'm saying? Whoever you want me to get, top players in the league. Kevin Durant in 2012. What do you
guard everybody? Or
everybody? Tim Duncan in 2013. Tony Parker in 2013.
Crazy.
Boy, don't get me started. I can give you that.
Yeah, MG.
I can give you
looking
names.
funny in the light.
Paul Pierce, Kevin Garnett. Anybody else you want me to give you, bro? I ain't think so.
Nigga guarded all types of players, nigga. 1 through 5.
No, nigga. MG, I'm still waiting on one name.
Yeah, can we get one name about MJ, bro?
You over here deflecting, nigga.
Yeah,
how he get destroyed by Jason Terry, cuz?
No, don't even address that, bro, because he deflected. He don't want to give nobody a
oh my God, bro.
So he's trying to change the narrative real quick. Now, you don't get no more shine until you give me somebody who Jordan defended 1-on-1 in a pivotal moment.
That nigga must be a little kid or something.
No, he a ref, remember?
I love D Rose in the playoffs. D Rose was killing, bro. And then not just a quarter, they put him on him after halftime because he had like 30 in the first half. And
MG, why you don't come up here, cuz?
He finished with what?
34? Probably another nigga who don't know how to type something in a browser.
Look, he just want to call niggas names. He feeling good right now. He in the chat. He thumb wrestling. You good? Yeah, hey, do your thing, MG, cuz.
That nigga finger stuttering.
Yeah, do your thing, cuz. You a weenie, nigga.
You know the rules, but you don't know who Jordan guarded 1-on-1. I know the rules, buddy.
That nigga crazy, bro.
That's crazy.
That nigga ain't the best defender on this team, cuz. Get out of here, nigga. Get out of here. Nigga. You niggas be hating, nigga. You niggas would do anything to put Michael Jordan on top, nigga. You niggas probably want Michael Jordan on top of y'all, nigga. Stupid niggas.
I be saying that all the time, bro.
What up, little stuttering little cripple nigga?
What up, nigga?
Oh, this nigga Art brought you to even say no. He brought the retarded nigga through the back door, cuz.
Yeah, I talked to him already, bro. What do you mean?
I'm just saying, I never knew the nigga was up here, cuz.
Who was that keeping Dante, who was you talking to earlier? Was that keeping pushing? I could have swore I heard you say something to one of these niggas.
That stuttering nigga ain't say nothing, cuz.
I think he said something to the chat.
It took that nigga 30 minutes to say what he just said. Nigga, stop playing with me.
Oh, he said something to the chat. It ain't my fault you ain't hearing him, Jiggle.
Hey, look, you know that nigga words be choppy.
That ain't true, man.
No, but
Yeah,
at the
it
same
is,
no,
nigga.
wait, no. What I heard him say, he said it in a complete sentence. That's why I thought it was
Oh.
you, dog.
Hey,
I
well,
didn't
see what
even
I'm
know.
saying? So I knew it wasn't him because that nigga stutter.
Man, shut up, bro.
What up, Dante, little nigga?
What's up, nigga?
I seen you with the army fit on. You joined the army, nigga.
Nah, man.
Oh, I was about to
That nigga
say.
in the ROTC cuz at 30.
I ain't 30 yet, bro. Be 28.
Lieutenant Dan looking ass.
You look about 40, nigga. It's like, no, I'm joking.
Lieutenant Dan.
I just had to get that joke off, bro.
Hey, I haven't heard from this nigga in a minute. You been all right, little nigga?
Yeah, man.
All right, tell your mama call me, cuz.
This nigga
Man, chill out, man. I can't cuss
It's
on
been a
here,
minute,
boy.
nigga.
Chill
It's been
out,
a
man.
minute. I miss her, nigga. Tell her call me.
He said Pippen had to stick magic because he was MJ in 91. That's all facts, bro. CC said, how y'all feel about that second fight? Was Roach robbed against Tank low key? No. Tank was sticking that nigga. He said
Yeah,
Tank got released.
that fight was crazy, though.
He said Tank got released on July 14th. I hope they set up the third fight because Roach low key had him in that second fight. Damn, I heard that. But I
Yeah,
don't know.
that fight was crazy. That knee threw me off.
They
That
might
knee threw me off.
they might keep it going because I thought it was like coming up. You know what I'm saying? They were like by the end of the year, but unless they postpone it, you know.
Yeah, people want to see that again, though.
Yeah,
They feel they got robbed.
yeah, they might postpone it. Then.
I think Tank gonna kill that nigga next time.
I heard rumors. I heard it was just rumors, but I heard rumors that he did that on purpose so he can go back and train more because he can't take it too seriously this third time around.
I heard the same thing.
I don't believe it though. I'm just telling y'all what I heard.
Hey, you know they tested Bronny?
They did.
After he had that good game.
After he did what he did,
They tested.
he had 18 points in the fourth quarter. That's what I
Wait,
just said right
they
there.
tested him, bro.
Y'all didn't see that dunk he had, nigga? That nigga jumped from the bench.
Yeah,
Nigga, he jumped from the bench, cuz, and was flying through the air, nigga, like, nigga, what? Oh, they tested that nigga, but you remember who was that play for the Lakers? Danny Green. Remember Danny Green came off that tip jam mark?
Yeah, he ended up getting tested. Yeah.
Yeah, they tested Bronny, cuz, like, nah, nigga, hold up, nigga. We know you your daddy's child, but you jumped too far. You jumped too far. That nigga was gliding through the air, cuz.
Where's all the people who said Bronny didn't deserve to be in the NBA?
Hey, you don't hear him? What we were saying,
all the people there, bro. Because I
what we were saying,
it was loud as hell, and the only reason he was there was because of his daddy.
Oh, what we were saying,
I see it against real NBA
Bro.
players. This the summer league, nah. I
He
want
can
to see him
play,
do
bro.
good, bro. But
he
it's
can
still
always
summer
play.
league.
Yeah. But he can always play, bro. He always had some kind of level of talent to the point where I'm like, okay, it's not off of just his daddy merge because he got some game on. Perfect
But,
on the stage. Y'all are definitely knowledgeable. Appreciate that, New York, man.
They wanted to see LeBron off the bat. That's why they were hating.
Bro, here's the thing, bro. I don't see the thing. My thing is, people, for whatever reason, expected a nigga who they felt like wouldn't get drafted. Then when he got drafted 55th, they put all these expectations on this nigga just so they could have something to fall back on and say. You feel me? Now that the nigga's out here balling and you see he has improved his game, you see he has gained confidence compared to last year, and niggas is still hating. Niggas just can't keep it real, bro. The little nigga done got better, bro. And he gonna continue to get better. I'm not saying he gonna be this major star, but the little nigga gonna get better, bro, because he got that pedigree in him, bro. He got that DNA in him, bro. Straight up, nigga. I don't give a damn. Y'all can say that's a little nigga I'm gonna be watching. When Brian retire, I'm watching Lil Bronny, cuz, on my mama. I told y'all that a couple of years ago, nigga. That's one watching.
It's not Bronny they hate LeBron, bro.
Yeah, but
Not
see the thing
him.
is, by them hating Bron, they hate this little nigga, and they critique everything he do, bro. No matter what he do, it's the same
Yeah,
effect. No matter what he do, they critique it, bro.
yeah.
This is crazy to me, dog. Like, come on, man, give a nigga some time, bro. Everything ain't gonna jump off just because you wanted to, bro, and when you wanted to. It ain't gonna happen like that. It didn't happen like that for you in your life, nigga. What's wrong with these niggas, bro?
I don't know,
Damn, I
man.
hate you niggas that had two daddies in y'all life, bro. On everything, nigga.
Double tap the screen, hit the like button, double tap the screen, man. Y'all know what it is. We still live in this piece. G
What up,
Newski.
Tutu?
G Newski said he need more minutes. He probably not, but we'll see. Just let him grow into whatever he grow into. Right now, just he has to wait for his time. And now ain't his time. So let's let the man do what he do. Dorian, what up, Dorian, bro? So reality is though he wouldn't have been drafted. See, that was just also not true.
Come on, man.
Right? When you have people who have low averages because of injury, right? He would have been drafted. You can tell by the teams. Hold on, dog. Hold on. You can tell by the teams who graciously didn't draft him so he could play with his father. So them teams not being promised anything would have still drafted him a couple picks before the Lakers got him. Right? So a lot of people didn't ball. He didn't ball at USC, but for them handful of games, bro, and what happened to him, bro, don't you think that's a little disingenuous story? Right? I would give you Kyrie Irving, right? Kyrie Irving was an immense talent, right? And people knew it, whether he got hurt or played, 8 games or not. Kyrie Irving still was Kyrie Irving. Bronny will still be Bronny because they knew who they were getting in the first place. It's not like it was a first-round pick. It's not like it was a lottery pick. It was the end of the draft pick. People put first-round expectations like, oh, if it wasn't for Bronny, he wouldn't have got drafted at all. Nigga, please. He got drafted 55th overall.
Fast.
That is unbelievable, bro. Like he wouldn't have deserved for somebody to take a chance on him. People have taken chances on niggas y'all names don't even know. Only reason y'all niggas could say something like that is because his name is Bronny. That's the part right there. Y'all try to give credit like to his father, but y'all just don't understand, bro. Y'all should want that man to have his own credit and his own stuff, and y'all should be the ones to give it to him. And it's clearly earned. Just because, like me, Dolph, keep it pushing. Everybody been saying this whole time that he's very worthy, right, of being drafted. Now we're seeing we're reaping the benefits of what we thought back then. Y'all niggas can't do that now. Be like, oh well, you could just say because he got drafted, it was for his daddy. No, you can't. Not when it's working. Not when it's planned out. Not when it's working. I'm talking about anybody drafted 55th overall. It's only a project, a long shot, and a prayer. Bronny right now looking like he's a little more than a prayer, don't he? He's looking like a legit project now, though, right? He said there are guys with some talent as Bronny and even better in that G League. Well, they in the G League for a reason, Pimpin'. And is that the same G League where Bron was balling? As talented as the rest of them niggas in his rookie year?
Hey, Dorian, how many games Kyrie played at Duke, Dorian? Since you say he was balling out. How many games he played?
He played 8, though. I said it earlier.
No. I was asking that nigga, cuz. Since you say he was balling out.
He played 8 games, bro.
Nigga. And you got to think, them 8 games, nigga, in the beginning of the season, they play cupcakes, nigga. So he was balling out. He ain't even getting to the meat of the ACC yet, cuz he was balling out. Really? Don't get me wrong, Kyrie was a nigga at Duke, but nigga, he ain't had to ball out, nigga.
And
That
I'm
nigga
not
still
saying,
went number one.
hey, and I'm not saying that they are on the same level or none of that. But what I'm saying is that the same people who could see that Kyrie was going to be Kyrie, right? There were people in the draft process, not on the Lakers, for other teams, who would have still drafted him, right? Because they could see what Bronny was been through, how he was in college, his ratings coming out of high school. So, and to give him a project and to give him a chance, bro. Just because it's working don't mean that automatically, oh, it's only because, you know, his daddy got him in the league. That's the only reason why he's doing good now. That is so disingenuous. It's so effed up, bro, because you're not giving him no credit for the hard work he's been putting in for a long time. Long time.
Nigga, they ain't giving Brian that credit. What you mean?
So
they ain't giving Brian that credit. Why they gonna give Bronny that credit?
Mm-hmm.
And your boy MG back with some more stuff for you, cuz he got a few little messages for you in the chat there.
Who, you?
No, for you, MG. He talking to you. This your channel.
What did he shut up, nigga?
This your channel. He talking to you, cuz.
I don't even know what happened. I thought we was talking to Dorian.
No, because MG, I just read the chat. MG said something about, you remember we were talking about guarding people, who LeBron guarded and this and that. Look what MG said about Jordan. Look at the names he said.
All right, he nigga been googling for a minute, bro. No. Okay, let me go back.
Look at the names he said, cuz this nigga a fool, bro. Now, MG, Drives and Petrifics was a dog, though. I ain't gonna hold you, cuz that white boy was a dog.
What is a fringe all-star?
A nigga who was on the fringe of being an all-star. You see, he
was on the outer skirts and just like
he fishing, cuz he fishing.
This nigga said draws on Petrovic.
Hey, that nigga say Mitch Richmond, cuz that nigga fishing.
Mitch Richmond, no. Byron Scott, no.
Hey, this nigga named Byron Scott, Mitch Richmond, and Drives and Petrovic, cuz that's crazy.
That is funny, bro.
Hey, you a fool for that one, MG, cuz.
He could have said Reggie Miller, bro, but he choked.
Hey, Drexler, the only name you probably could say out of that, bro.
Yep.
That's the only nigga who just went at Jordan like that. Mind you, the other niggas you named, yeah, they was good in their own right. Reggie Miller was a 3-point shooter. Mitch Richmond was a good inside out scorer. You know, he was a better inside type player than a 3-point shooter. But Drexler, yeah, Drexler was going at Jordan. He had the athleticism to do it.
Ain't nobody disrespecting Mitch Richmond, bro. We just not saying like it wasn't too good. Like you wouldn't have to be a super duper lockdown defender, right, to go at somebody like a Mitch Richmond. So
TMC, nigga. What you mean, nigga? We know about TMC, nigga. Stop playing with us, bruh. You ain't talking to no weenies, nigga. We know who Mitch Richmond was, nigga, when he was at in Golden State and Sacramento and all that, nigga. Stop playing with us, cuz. Niggas forgot Richmond got a championship with the Lakers, bruh. Oh, y'all forgot about that, huh?
Hey, true. I even say MG came back trying. He tried. Just business. Reggie was the best clutch shooter ever. Nah, I would say for his time, I would say he was probably more clutch in the 90s. I give him the 90s. Anything before or after the 90s, I'm going to have to say no. Reggie Miller is probably a top 5, top 6 or 7 clutchest player of all time. I give you that much. But he had so many regular season clutch moments. Kind of like MJ. MJ had a lot of regular season clutch moments and a few playoff clutch moments.
But the thing is, MG, like the players you named, bro, they wasn't no real killers like that, bro. Jordan wasn't going against no real killers like that, bro. when he went against niggas like that, he was getting beat up on, dog. Think about it.
I swear to God, I swear to God, Patrick used to. I think that's the dude. Is that the dude they say wasn't scared of Jordan, kind of punched him in his face and used to cook him every time they played each other?
Now, Petrovich never put his hands on Jordan, but he used to cook niggas. Remember, he played for New Jersey. Not New Jersey. Yeah, was it? Yeah, he played for the Nets.
Yeah, for the Nets.
Yeah, for the Nets. He didn't fight it, but he used to cook Jordan, nigga. He used to cook a lot of niggas. Petrovich was that nigga before he died. He was that white boy. He was to me back then, he was the coldest foreigner in the league, bro. In the league.
Mm-hmm.
Niggas don't know about Petrovich. Go do your research, boy. Straight up. Nigga, it was a lot of niggas that used to cook Jordan, nigga. These niggas crazy. It's crazy, bro.
LaShawn Watson say, once LeBron retire, we can start the real GOAT debate. It's Iverson. How much respect y'all give Iverson? Like, give me y'all Iverson rank. I know Iverson is one of them people that's not really talked about when it comes to these kind of topics, but that's why I'm gonna kind of switch it for him. Where do y'all rank Allen Iverson all time? Like, give me a roundabout or give me an exact number.
Bro, look, Iverson was a dog, but you don't hear about Iverson in no GOAT debates, man. Come on, bro. Let's stop doing this.
Ooh.
Let's stop this, bro.
So where you put him at then?
Bro.
It's crazy.
I put Iverson top 30.
Top 30?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
What about you, keep it pushing?
Iverson was a dog, but come on, man.
He was.
Come on, man. Is Iverson the top 5 point guard?
I don't know. It depends on. See, he one of them people you can kind of put him in the 2 or 3s.
Is he a top 5 shooting guard?
And I think people try to put him as a 2 guard because there's too many point guards. He'll be way out the list.
So is he a top 5 2 guard?
I would say, in my opinion, yes.
So who's your top 5 2 guard?
Jordan, Kobe, D Wade, Allen Iverson, and Clyde Drexler. Because it get real shaky. Because it's a lot easier for people to put Allen Iverson as a 2 guard and then slot him right in, whether you want him 3, 4, or 5. Some people like it's an argument to be made.
Nobody disrespecting Iverson. It's a question, nigga.
To D Wade, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't mind hearing a nice, healthy debate from 2 people about who was better basketball player. Not who had a better career, but who's a better basketball player between AI and D Wade. That'd be dope.
Iverson wasn't 5'10" either, nigga. Don't let it fool you.
Dante?
What's up, man?
This nigga making keep him pushing in a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
I got him top 20, man.
Top 20? Okay. Right on.
Top 20?
Yeah, he got a top 20.
How are we going to be the number 5 2 guard and be top 20, cuz?
Because it's 5
Come on,
times.
man. Come on, man. That's not possible, bro.
He's pound for pound the best player ever to play.
What?
Pound for pound.
We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that.
Hey.
We ain't doing that, bro.
Do you know what
pound for pound? Hard, bro, but we ain't doing that.
Do you know what I mean by pound for pound?
We're not doing that, bro. Y'all see, y'all taking this little man complex into consider. We're not doing that, bro. Yeah, he used to go into the lane against the bigs and all that, but I'm not gonna bump him up because of that.
I'm sorry, man. I miss with AI, man.
Bro, I've been watching AI nigga since he was at Bethel. You niggas don't know about that. Then I watched him at Georgetown after he got out of jail. You niggas don't know about that. Y'all don't know about that. I watched this little nigga, bro. When he went against Ray Allen, when Ray Allen was at UConn in the Big East tournament and stuff. I watched all that, bro. Iverson was nice, bro, but top 30, dog.
Damn, top 30. You sticking to that?
It's top 30, nigga. What you mean? He the number 5 shooting guard, bro.
I respect your opinion, bro. You know, so Iverson was a great quarterback. He was a good quarterback too in high school. Damn, Michael Martin said top 40.
You wasn't Bounty, you wasn't at that bowling alley, nigga. You was probably 2 years old, nigga. Stop it.
He ain't right there, bro.
Bounty, you gotta chill, bro. You a pissing in the wind, nigga.
Man, me and that nigga around the same age, man.
Man, Iverson damn near my age, nigga.
I'm talking about Brown too, bro.
Yeah, Bounty wasn't at no damn bowling alley when he hit that nigga with that. Hey, stop it, nigga.
David Thompson. I remember David Thompson. David Thompson was good. I thought you was going to say David Robinson during now. That's who somebody, I would say that's probably one of the most underrated players ever. David Robinson. Nobody talks about the Admiral. Yeah, he was a monster.
Yeah, he played at San Antonio too, so he was a simple nigga.
No, his stats weren't simple. His MVP.
Hey, look, I watched David Robinson when he played in the Navy because I already know about D-Rob.
Monster, bro. His MVP, bro. I feel like that MVP year he had, bro. Bro, I'm talking about that nigga was getting quadruple doubles, bro.
No, he was the first nigga to get a quadruple double. I think
that nigga dropped 70 points that year in the game, bro.
You remember he had to beat Shaq out. You remember?
Yeah, 70 points, bro.
Hey, I like the fact he wore that 50. He made that 50 look big, nigga. On my mama. He made that 50 look big on the court, cuz on everything. D-Rob was the Admiral. Come on, cuz. Stop playing with me, nigga. Niggas didn't watch him either.
So where you rank the Admiral at, bro?
Center-wise?
Nope. All time.
Oh.
The Admiral, just for everybody for a heads up, he has 2 NBA championships, 1 Finals MVP, 1
he top 30. He top 30.
Regular season MVP.
He top 30. He top 30. I can't hate on the Admiral. The Admiral was the real deal. He top 30. I give him that. He top 30. He was cold with it though. Left hand shooter. He had that little baseline jumper. Well, baseline little flat foot jumper. He had that ugly little fade he had with the flat top.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. D-Rob. Yeah, he was a real deal back then.
Well, I'm probably gonna give him somewhere. I like top 30, but I might do like 5 better, maybe, and do like top 25.
So, okay. So, where you have him center-wise?
David Robinson is a top 10 center all time.
Top 10?
Most definitely. Oh, yeah, most definitely.
No. I'm not going against that, but you don't have him like top 7, top 8?
He will probably be, okay. If I just want to be 100, like 100, I'm going to do like Shaq number 1, Hakeem Olajuwon number 2. You know what I'm saying? Joker is in my top 5 already, centers of all time. Are we counting Tim Duncan as a power forward, not a center?
Well, he played power forward.
Yeah.
Well,
okay. He's the greatest power forward of all time. So yeah, let's count him as a power forward.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? When it comes to centers, then I mean, because like right?
You got Malone.
Malone is a power forward. Oh, you talking about Moses Malone?
Moses Malone.
Oh yeah, he's better than Moses Malone.
You got Ralph Sampson.
He's better than Ralph Sampson.
You got George Mikan.
Yeah, way better than them niggas. Yeah, for sure.
So okay, so let's say this: you got Shaq. You said Hakeem.
Yep.
You said Joker.
Yep.
You got Bill Russell.
Bill
Russell.
Well, I would hold off Bill Russell because I would probably put David Robinson above Bill Russell.
Hold up, wait. Why would you do that?
Because it's not it's who I think is a better. Because I'll take everything and say who's the better player.
So you think Bill Russell was a lesser player than David Robinson?
Yeah, like if David Robinson had to play 1-on-1 versus Bill Russell, he'll destroy him.
I never heard that before. I never heard that before.
He is. Think about this. Think about this before. Think about this, though. No, but see, that's what I know. I know bound to 11 rings is 11 rings. But I'm talking about if you playing somebody 1-on-1, them rings don't matter. That's the team.
But see, that's the thing. Niggas always putting rings in it. We ain't talking about rings, bro.
Yeah.
Straight up, I ain't talking about rings.
Think of it like this: David Robinson was the modern version of Bill Russell. Was the upgraded version of Bill Russell. Was like the next, you know what I'm saying?
That's a hot take, my nigga.
T2 from Terminator. You know what I'm saying?
That's a hot take, bro. Yeah. That's a hot take. I never heard that before. Ever. I've never heard a nigga put David Robinson over Bill Russell, bro.
Yep. When it comes just a regular basketball player, bro.
I'm not saying I'm mad at the situation because, like I always say, with Bill Russell and Wilt, I never seen them play, so I put them in a separate category by themselves, even though they legends. But damn, Art, that's crazy. I have never heard nobody say that, bro. Chat, have y'all ever heard somebody put David Robinson over Bill Russell before? A nigga who niggas say is like the GOAT. Some niggas, a lot of people. That's crazy. I gotta take a shot to that.
So he is definitely
up to it, down to it. I do it, so I'm used to it.
Top 10 on my list. Because I mean, who else is there? Because like I can fill it out. Like I think David Robinson was better than Patrick Ewing in the 90s.
I wouldn't fight that. Fight that.
You know what I'm saying? I would say behind Shaq and Hakeem in the 90s, it was David Robinson. And he definitely lived up to his lived up to it because he got a Finals MVP, he got a league MVP.
But here's my thing though. David Robinson never took his teams nowhere until Duncan got there.
Yeah, that is. Well, he took them deep playoff runs, right?
I mean, a lot of bigs did that, but
I would say Tim Duncan. Yes.
Didn't Patrick Ewing go to a championship, a finals before David Robinson?
It's one of them things where you do draft Tim Duncan, right? But that team was very capable of winning the title. It's just that they got Tim Duncan on their team. And Tim Duncan as a rookie, you know what I'm saying? You got to think. He wasn't like the Tim Duncan that we came to know or anything like that. They just got a really good rookie. They picked a really good rookie to draft.
But it took them like 4 years to win a championship, though.
Yep.
After Tim Duncan got there.
Yep. No, it was his rookie year.
Ewing took the Knicks to the championship in 94-95.
I thought it was I thought they won in Tim Duncan rookie year.
Tim Duncan came in 95.
Did he? I thought he came in.
Yeah, he came in something around that time. Because him and Grant Hill came around the same time.
Okay.
Yeah, so they you remember San Antonio didn't go to the finals until they played who? Patrick Ewing. 99. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But like I said, I get because Patrick Ewing took his team to the finals in 94. You remember? That was doing the riots in LA.
Hey, Dolph, he won a title in his rookie year.
Who?
Tim Duncan. He was drafted.
Well, if he came in 98, then they won in 98, 99.
No, he was drafted in 97, so 97, 98, they won in 98.
Well, against who?
Dates joined 1997. See, now you got my championship years mixed up because 99.
So hold up. Who the
Lakers? So 98.
Who the Knicks played during the riots? Who the Knicks played during the riots?
That's crazy. You gonna say the riots?
Because they played in 94, 95. The Knicks. Who they played then?
Let me go backwards. Because they won in 99, 2000. So 98, 99 season they won though.
That's right. Hey, okay, so that's when Duncan came in. What, 97? You said
97, 98. So it was the second year. Let me make sure I got that right because I'm saying it says dates joined San Antonio Spurs, but it don't say what. I'm reading something where I should have been saying when he was drafted. Hold on.
Hey, LaShawn and
What did he say?
Trey or whatever. Look, dude, niggas get their facts mixed up sometimes, bro.
Oh yeah, that's what we do, man. We always
I'm not trying to sit up here and go against the grain. I'm just trying to figure it out, bro. It is what it is.
Yeah, man. That's nothing. That's
it is what it is, nigga. I don't watch a lot of basketball. You niggas is young niggas, cuz. Yeah, wrong with y'all, nigga.
Hey, and we still know what the F we be talking about.
You know what I'm saying? Like y'all know what I'm talking about, bro. I just got my years mixed up, niggas. What's wrong with y'all?
Yes. So
okay, Nick played Houston. Right. Okay, that's what it was. Okay.
In the second year of lockout season, Tim Duncan, he averaged 21 points a game, 12 boards his rookie year. Woo-wee. Tim Duncan finished third in MVP voting his second year, bro.
That's why I say Dave Robinson the winner till Tim Duncan got there.
And 11 boards a game. Oh yeah, I ain't disputing it, but
yeah.
Let me go to Tim. Let me go to what's the name stats real quick, and you're gonna see what I'm saying. Like that's like he needed him just like anybody who needed another player to help them win. So I was happy Tim Duncan went there because that was exactly what they needed. You know what I'm saying? That way it eased up a lot of pressure. Because you know that nigga been holding it down by himself for a while until Tim Duncan got there. And he won his MVP that first year. What was it the year that they won in the lockout? So he was
Dave Robinson?
Yeah, he was still the number one person on that team. But I think he retired shortly after.
Yeah, because Dave Robinson came into the league. Boy, he was in the league for a little minute.
Yeah, I think he was like really at the end, to be honest with you. Damn, yeah, David Robinson, nigga. There we go. That nigga only averaged 21 and 10 for his career. That's not bad.
Nah, hey, that was a cold duo though. Mm-hmm. When they got Duncan, that was a cold duo, bro.
Oh man, that nigga played all the way to 2003. Okay, so let me go back.
Yeah, because remember he ended up. I forgot where he ended up last at when he left the Spurs.
Okay, so he won MVP in 94, 95. So that was the second year without MJ. Okay, he won Defensive Player of the Year in 91, 92. He won Rookie of the Year in 89, 90. When they won the championship, he was also 21 points, 0.7 points. They had the same stats, bro. 11 rebounds, 21.7. Oh wow! So they was a tandem for real.
Bro, you had 2 7-footers with skill, bro. I think that was the best big man tandem ever.
I heard it.
Ever. Tim Duncan and David Robinson, ever. I think that was better at the time when Olajuwon played with Ralph Sampson. That's a toss-up, though, I think. That's a toss-up. Even though Duncan didn't win a championship, but Olajuwon and was it Olajuwon and Ware Sampson?
Yeah, in the 80s.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then he didn't. Then he hurt himself or somewhere, and he didn't really. They didn't play that long together. Or my memory serves me correct. Yep, and he won after he won his second championship with the San Antonio Spurs in 2003. Yep, at 37. This nigga was an all-star for Hellas, bro. God damn, 14. He had a nice 14-year career, bro.
Who, Robinson?
Yeah, I'm still looking at it.
He did. He was a name. He was a name. He was a name. He was a household name. Nigga knew who the Admiral was, bro. Coming out of the Navy.
Mm-hmm.
If you didn't watch basketball. Straight up.
Yeah,
I'm a nigga that watch college, bro.
He was named one of the 50 greatest players in NBA history back when they did it the first time.
Yeah, rightfully so. Yeah, rightfully so. Yeah, rightfully so. Yeah.
10 times.
Yeah, he was one of them niggas that Shaq hated. He was one of them niggas that Shaq fake hated on, nigga, when he came into the league. You remember that story Shaq told? And he lied.
Yeah, he was just looking for motivation and all this other stuff.
Yeah.
He didn't sign my autograph or some dumb stuff like that.
Hey, he made me hate David Robinson, cuz for that. Oh my mama. All right, I was a Shaq fan back in the 80s when he was at LSU, cuz. Early 90s. Yeah, I was a Shaq fan. When he told that story, I hated David Robinson for that, bro. Oh my mama. Nigga. And come to find out, Shaq lied. Nigga. Yeah, Shaq was a liar, bro. That's why I don't trust none of these niggas, bro.
As a rookie, this nigga was all defensive second team and all NBA third team as a rookie and run rookie of the year.
He came in with a lot of hoopla, Art. That nigga was the real deal coming out of Navy.
Damn.
He was the real deal, bro. If you didn't watch him, go watch them late videos and tapes about David Robinson when he was coming into the NBA, bro. That nigga was the real deal. I watched the 80s basketball, bro. I watched that.
Man, that's crazy. But shout out to David Robinson, man.
Yeah, shout out to all the legends, man, who gave us so many memories, cuz, for those that watch basketball.
It's time for those that watch. Out of here for the shake, man. Whew.
Not the social media area of basketball, bro.
I know that's right. Shout out to my nigga Michael Martin, bro, for the donation today, bro. Appreciate you, my G. Been a member for 15 months as well. Definitely appreciate you, my guy. Shout out to my nigga Zero, the winner of the contest. Day before yesterday. What was it yesterday? I don't know, my days running together.
Oh, you got to do that over, cuz I wasn't here.
I tried.
I wasn't here, bro. I was on the road, bro. I wasn't here, bro. You can't do that.
That nigga Zero already won, bro.
No, you got to recount that, bro.
Shout out to Zero, bro.
Oh, this nigga gave a Mexican a goddamn. Come on, man.
Hey, he won it fair and square.
Fair is right, bro, too. I wasn't even here, bro.
Fair is fair, bro.
No, bro, we wasn't here.
It was a contest for my members, right? And I ran it live for about 30, 40 minutes, right? And then I went to the members only and had the contest, bro.
You didn't even text me, bro.
I did.
No, you didn't. You didn't say, Dolph, I'm having a contest where you could win. Come on.
I ain't say all that, bro.
Don't worry about it. I'm going to screenshot it, cuz. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. I got you, my nigga. You tweaking. My nigga, you gave a damn Mexican, nigga. I'm calling ICE, nigga. I'm calling ICE. Don't worry about it.
Hey, shout out to everybody that came through in the chat, even the Brian haters, you know what I'm saying? It was good crushing you niggas for a little while. Hopefully I'll see y'all next time. He said, you guys ran for my question. No, we just don't care. It's time to go home.
Yeah, MG, you a little piss in the wind, cuz.
Right. Remember it and ask me next time.
You a big time, nigga. You talking crazy, nigga. Shout out to my nigga Big R, cuz, on my mama. Shout out to everybody that pulled up tonight and gave their opinions and their feelings towards whatever he was talking about, nigga. Good show, my nigga. Great show, my nigga.
Yeah.
Always a pleasure to be here, cuz, on my mama. I got one rolled up still. I'm still drinking. Yeah, all that good stuff, nigga. I don't give a damn what you niggas talking about. Come holler at me on the panel, cuz. I'm always up here, nigga.
Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate you. Appreciate keeping pushing, man. Dante, appreciate y'all for coming up here today, bro. Like I said, everybody in the chat, man. I will see you fellas next time. Yo.
Basketball isn't easy. All my life, I've been striving to make myself better. It's a full-time commitment. To be the best, you have to work the hardest. You have to chase what seems impossible over and over and over again. Because giving up is not an option.
Haters been counting me out, I'm counting my views and loading my clicks. You say my name, you on the list. I'm checking them twice and I'm cooking them quick. Real takes is dying, the fake ones is lit. YouTube is off balance, so I'm back on my itch. St. Louis dirty, big art, sports dirty. That's how I like you all on my itch. I won't take a sip, I'm hitting blunts whenever it's lit. Not popping no pills, but do as you wish. I roll with the winners, I love them to death. I got a few friends, not all of them rich. What good is the channels, my brothers is broke. What good is the panels, my dogs can't sit. I'm on my mission, that's why I can't quit. Just like LeBron, get my niggas no chips. Just put the G-Shot back on my wrist. These shoes came with Weezy, he gave me a gift. Back when YouTube hosts praying like this. They act like the legends cannot coexist, but I never beef with a streamer for nothing. If I smoke a YouTube, it's gonna be legit. It won't be for clicks, it won't be for fame. See to the OGs, I'm thanking you now. Was watching YouTube, you was paving the ground. Got my own cadence, I got my own style. I studied the greats, I'm the greatest right now. If you don't fuck with me, you ain't got a choice. Did my own thing, still made all that noise. I had to be different, I met my intentions. Now big on sports, got a voice.